Everybody pose. Act normal.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Is it? Is it though? Is it actually fine, or is it like fine the way that dog is saying where the house is on fire?
The kitchen's on fire and we're all gonna die.
Ooh.
But we're fine! We're fine. It's totally fine.
Make sure you got like in my eyeball. I can feel it floating around. I just feel it.
Yes, Ryan, you have the floor.
Oh.
All right. Good evening. Welcome back to another edition of Wit and Witchery. I am again Ryan, your DM in this wonderful, amazing, barbaric, and mildly askew world of Jord. I am, of course, with my wonderful players. And let me go down the list. There is Aaron. There is Rick. There is Malachi. There is Mary. And there is Piku. Playing our band of adventurers who have, so much going on right now. So, to kind of catch everybody up in case you need a recap, as of right now, our band of intrepid adventurers, we're going to stick with that because for legal purposes.
We're a ragtag group of misfits.
Yes. Are currently in the house of Krenshall. They went into the house to find elements and clues to find the Hall of the Mountain King, a place where a fabled relic called an Aether Engine is located. Upon entering this abode, looking for these clues, they've discovered a multitude of things. They've discovered the undead. They've discovered carrion worms. So many carrion crawling worms all over the place. They've also discovered that one of the longtime nemeses of the North, the Cult of the Bear, a nationalistic group of, I'm just going to call them schmatzis, for lack of a better term, have been using this house as a central staging point for a lot of what's going on. They found the journal of Lord Krenshall, who was, if not the mastermind, one of, for the Cult of the Bear's rise to power in the North. But as they've discovered this, they've also discovered that the house had been put upon, that the vassals of Lord Krenshall, his bannermen and such, were all slaughtered while eating. And that's when they discovered betrayal. Betrayal that I will let others describe it further, because there was a journal describing the whole thing, and I won't go into the vast detail of it, even though I would love to. I'm not going to waste your time. Because we right now have our group currently in the sub-level of this house. They have just freed a goblin, not named Boblin, despite what some people would very much like for his name to be. But no, they have freed a goblin knight by the name of Raskin of Flint. Yes, very good. Very good indeed. Very, very happy to be free. And as of right now, we return to that group. They have various pieces. They are in the heart of the estate, and we must now discover on what they're going to do next. Let's watch. I hope you have popcorn. All right, so I hope that was adequate enough for everybody to get back into pace. And if not, well, then you don't pay me, so there you go.
Yeah, was this acceptable? And yeah, we don't pay you yet. And we do pay you in
pay me in experience.
And affection and experience and dad jokes and puns.
And gratitude.
Yeah. I'd pay you in, like, cookies or muffins, but they don't ship well, so...
No, they do not. No. But regardless. So, as everybody remembers, you're at the bomb. You just freed Rashkin of Flint, who is very happy to have joined your band. But now you have a decision. You could leave the estate, or try to leave the estate, because if you all remember, on the first floor is the undead. If you remember Allie's gravesite telling you. You can continue to explore the basement of this grand estate. That's what you have in front of you. So, what do you do?
Can I inspect the room for anything of interest?
The space that you're in right now, by all means, go ahead. Roll me and investigate. What are you looking for?
Stuff to take with me. Any little things that are not nailed down and possibly of use that I can put in my big bag of shit. Does a 24 hit?
Well, I'll tell you right now, 24 definitely hits the floor, and it may not get up for a while. So, well done. But as you're investigating on this floor, aside from the multitude of rat corpses from, your attack, you do discover the hole that the rats came out of seems to lead to a larger chamber beneath that seems to be lit. You can't tell how or what from where you are, but you can tell it's lit at the bottom, possibly torchlight or something like that. Aside from that, the one other cell that was across from Raskin is locked, but appeared to be empty for some reason, but definitely locked. Again, the other actual barred cage cells are not locked and nothing in there. There's old food that's been eaten, nibbled upon, and basically spoiled. You do also have another door over here. Actually, wait, I'm on the wrong level. No, right level. There's another door over here as well, which has not been inspected either.
Okay.
But very light in the way of loot.
So, I'm gonna poke around at this hole. So there's a light down here. I don't know if that means that it's a torch. Maybe it's sunlight. It's probably not. It's probably something that wants to kill us. But that there is something down the rat hole other than just rats.
If I could, please, have a potion of healing before we go down the dirty rat hole. I am...
Oh, I gotcha. I'm gonna cure wounds.
Oh.
Let me see what my
Well-
slots are like.
I would appreciate it, though. The rats really, they bit, holy shit, so many chunks
Yeah.
out of my legs.
What did we learn?
Don't boop the rats.
Not every snoot is worth booping, huh?
Every snoop is... It hurts her so much to say it. Not every snoop is worth booping. It was fuzzy and, like, little whiskers and, like, how could you not?
Well, there you go. There's 2 cure wounds. I'm gonna lucky butt slap them both. And I just whacked my microphone.
And they're, yes.
With varying degrees, though. I didn't want to knock Milton off her feet, but I wanted to make sure. I didn't want to just, like, butterfly kiss Nori on the backside.
And Nori goes like, oh, careful. Remember you broke your wrist last time.
Yeah, I can fix it, though. It's
Slapping
fine.
my ass.
Which one's mine and which one's
Dibs on
Nori's?
Nori was first, but honestly, they're close enough. Like, if you, I don't know.
Are you, how low
I
is
decided
your health
most yourselves.
now?
23 will be fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Great, because I would love to be. I took a lot of damage. Damage. Oh, and I am up to full. Oh my god, thank you so much.
Allie, I heard you saying something, but I couldn't hear you.
Do we need more light down the hole to figure out what's down there, or are we just taking our chances?
Oh, well, I mean,
light down the hole.
I could throw some glowy lights down the hole if need be, but I was just letting y'all know, like, because, Allie, you pointed out that there's undead upstairs. So maybe this is like a water course or something, and we could get out. I don't know. But no, yeah,
I can just... And she just kind of, like, makes her dancing lights around her, just like, I can just light it up.
Yeah! Yours are cool looking. I like it.
Yeah, and she's just gonna, like...
Open the lights.
So, as you send the dancing lights dancing down into the hole. From what you can see again, looking around directly into the hole, it's a cave chamber.
Oh,
Looks like it's larger than what the hole is. Like the hole opens up to a larger space underneath, but you can only see is from what the hole is. It looks like that there may be, like, after a little bit, like a staircase. Like there was a ladder here at some point that you climb down and you take the stairs down. But it's definitely into a kind of natural cave system from what you can see from where you are. By the way, Allie, I want you to make me a wisdom check, please.
Oh, shit. Please be very smart. Too smart, thanks.
Well, this is wisdom, not intelligence.
Be so wise.
Do I have common sense today?
Yeah.
Okay. So, actually, I should have rolled. I'm going to also say with disadvantage to roll a second time.
Whoa.
There's a second roll on that.
Oh, no, I see that, but I.
Oh, okay.
There, instead of just taking that, I'm giving you a chance, so.
Okay. I'll take chances.
A chance for what, Brian? Sorry.
Notice the glasses are still on.
No, I see those.
Notice they're still here.
Yes. I'm not panicking.
So,
Oh, okay.
right. Allie, your claustrophobia is near peak at this point. Going down into a hole to a subterranean level, that might be a little bit much. But, you know, you feel like you can control it. You feel like you won't go scream.
Okay. I'm still sitting on, or in the arms of my, walking chair.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just, like, pressed up against him, and he's just, like, like, holding me
Yeah.
while I'm, like, clutching onto my, staff, just like, whatever you guys want to do.
Ellie, are you okay? You're breathing a little like whoo, whoo, whoo. Are
It's
you
very-
scared of the dark? Don't be. You're
Oh,
dead.
no.
Lights are okay.
Oh no, the dark doesn't. Most dark is not as dark to me as to other people. It's more the constant dread of not being able to escape from small spaces.
Oh.
So
And lots
I
of
don't
places
know
are
what's.
small for me also.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yes. Have we listened to this door?
Okay.
Like.
Maybe we should check to make sure there are no more rats.
Yeah.
And
Have we looked in the other cell?
Like I said, it's locked. You've Astrid looked in and there was nobody in there. It's locked though for some reason.
Why is an empty cell locked?
It is a good question. Should we maybe like investigate?
Mm.
Do we want
I
to
bet-
be minding my own business? Cause like a lot of things have gotten us in trouble. Mostly us being nosy. So
I mean, perhaps we shouldn't risk letting out like an invisible creature of some sort. You know.
Forgot about those.
because they are invisible, it's easy to forget that you can't see something.
I could do I don't know if detect magic would detect someone using an invisibility spell, but I can do that if you'd like.
Sure.
Is the door? Was there a door in here to in here, or
Well, you
is it wide open?
You guys came down the staircase, and there is that door right here.
Mm-hmm.
So those are your two ways out. Maybe the tunnel hole opening, but you're not sure. You can have two other ways though.
The rat hole, or we at the door, or we could. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, I was
We can pick it
asking about a
open.
door because we already use magic, and magic's not good with a building full of zombies. So
Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting about that.
Oh yeah.
Oops. Okay,
You
we can
know-
go through the door.
Can we
Can we do
check
an
out?
investigation?
There you go.
Should we, make sure there's no rats behind the door? Or other things?
I can listen.
Okay, somebody else besides me, probably.
Whomever, roll perception.
Yeah.
Like I have big ears.
Actually, noise perception is okay. Oof, I spoke too soon.
But hey, just as good as the elf, so there you go. And I will be kind and just let you know, you hear nothing.
Great. Okay. There's gonna be like, it's fine. Let's go.
All right. You open the door, and again, it looks like a secondary chamber. This definitely seems like another place for guards, probably where, the ones that were watching the prisoners and maybe on the servant level were here. The beds look made, not recently slept in. There is a chest up here, and the door that, Nori's right next to.
Milton, there's another chest for you, for things to be. You can do your little lock picking. The Nori's trying to imitate lock picking, but her fingers are too big, so she just sort of looks like she's doing it. You know.
We do also have those keys you could try out.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I forget the keys.
All right.
Thank you for keying me in.
I feel like this group with chests is Critical Role with doors.
We'd be screwed without Milton, that's for sure.
So true.
So, do you want to investigate the chest or just see if the keys are going to work for it?
Investigate the chest first.
All right.
Yes.
Make that roll.
Investigate the chesticate. But nope.
No, that was worthy. That was worthy.
Was it though?
And not only was it worthy, it got that natural 20. So well done.
Yeah.
So, Milton, as you hunker down and investigate, you've seen this kind of trap before. You follow the line all the way up to the ceiling. Oh my god, it's another slime trap. Oh, and this one's a big one too. This one's like a whole drop ceiling number.
How high is the ceiling?
It's taller than you,
Oh, okay.
but not by much.
Ah.
Like, you could definitely reach up and touch that ceiling rather easily, being 8 feet tall. But yeah, you look up and you see like ooze around the edges, kind of eating away slowly at the wood that's probably been reinforced, but still, given time.
That's disgusting.
All right. So there's a slime trap thing.
You've got this, Milton, no problem. As as Quinn slowly backs out of the room.
Yeah, that's fine. It's fair.
Got this, Milty.
All right. I want to
He won't let me
disarm the trap.
All right, roll me that sleight of hand.
the slime of hand.
Ah! Oh, let's hope that was worth it. Oh, and it was. So, with deft hands and nimble fingers, snip, snap, snap, the trap is disarmed. Mind you, it could always be reset later, but as of right now, it's not an issue or a worry.
Yay.
Huzzah.
Okay, and then now I would like to see if the keys work.
None of the keys will work with this chest.
All right, lockpick time.
Do you want me to smash it over?
No,
After-
not after I try. Yeah,
Okay.
after I try. Okay.
Okay. No.
Sleight of hand again?
Yep.
Uh,
It's a little bit of a struggle, a little bit. You are able to pop it, but just barely.
thank God.
Rolls are so high.
Okay.
All right, so pops open. This is an interesting thing, especially for servants' quarters. Looks like that there's traveling items. This is probably another place where people had their items taken from them before being put in the cells, like with Raskins before. But this one's booby trap because this stuff's a little bit nicer. There is a silver ring, a blood red cloak, and a bag of gold about 150 pieces. And what appears to be a letter sleeve, basically like if you're taking a missive and putting in one of those cylindrical numbers. And it has a big wax label on the top of it, showing that it has not been opened.
Are there any crests or anything of the like on the letter sleeve?
On the wax itself, by all means, roll it.
All right.
The Volk and their weird symbols, it's hard to really say on who or what this is. It's definitely someone of nobility or someone important, but can't really pin down who it is. Anybody take a look?
Yeah, can Nori check it out, maybe? Nori.
Well, Nori may have at least a vague knowledge because, again, having traveled in and out of town.
Yeah. Dice roll history?
Yep. Quinn could also, because, again, Quinn's been in Rockfar studying and... yeah. Who the hell puts symbols on things? They're stupid.
Yeah, you just remember things.
Writing's for fools.
Writing's for smart people. I don't know.
All right, now, okay, if you want to.
Smart person.
Smart people. I don't know them.
Quinn, dusted himself off because he's suave, walks in, takes one look, and goes, "Oh yeah." All right, so the symbol on there is the symbol of the last Jarl, Brilka's husband. When a new Jarl takes over, it's their family crest that takes over. Like, again, in terms of this, her husband's house was different than hers, so her house now has rule. This is her husband's house. So this came from the last High Jarl.
Would that be... is it Findel?
Findel, yep.
Okay.
High Jarl Findel.
Wait, so it's a miss. It doesn't say what happened to him?
Well, again, it's a cylindrical, so there's something inside of the cylinder.
Oh!
The wax is keeping it closed.
Oh, get it out. I want to snoop.
Snoop the loop.
Are you like reading his mail? I mean,
Yes!
He's dead. Why does it matter?
are there any laws against
You
that?
read his journal.
Would
You read his
Broca
diary.
be upset?
It wasn't
You
sealed.
think?
Well, I think Auntie Bralta would forgive us, considering we are doing her a service by
True.
going and finding this
Thing that we,
this fucking rock thing, and then, you know what we're looking for.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you're
Open
cracking it open?
Open it. Read his mail. Read his mail.
All right. So, as you crack open the seal, it makes an audible pop sound because, again, it's been, vacuum closed for as much as it can be. Inside is a roll of letters, basically parchments and commandments. As you look it over, it starts off basically saying, "My dear Broca, I believe I have been betrayed. I'm not sure by who within the High Council or of one of the petty lords. If I do not return, or if this reaches you before I get back from Sayre, enact these laws so that we will not be subjected to the insanity I have witnessed. And it's a rule of, or a bunch of acts, basically saying, one, that there will be religious freedom of the folk in the north. Roke has already kind of done that, but again, it wasn't, instituted beforehand. Members of certain houses are to be investigated, and anyone that joins a religious order that is against the betterment of the Norlands is to be imprisoned. It does not go into vast detail about which organization. Looks like these were kind of written in haste before being sent.
Does it say specifically which families should be investigated?
It does say Krenshall. I mean, there are a few others, but Krenshall's definitely one of them.
Yes.
So we definitely need to get back to town soon.
Mm-hmm.
You'll also notice, again, Quinn, having read this and, having looked at the journal, these were sent several years ago. 2 years ago, as a matter of fact, right before the storms hit the Norlands. So this was waylaid before the world was cut off from the rest of the Norlands. Plans within plans.
Always good to have plans within plans.
Plan soup.
Plan soup. It's more like a pierogi. There's plans, and then there's a nice potatoey inner plan with cheese.
Like a plan calzone. Stuff all the plans inside of a little pastry pocket, and it's perfect for travel.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what you discover.
Okay.
Well, that's a lot.
So while they're in there looking at all the cool stuff, Allie's just kind of out here looking at Raskin like, so, you
We're often.
you got captured?
Yes, as I said. But by the way, Raskin keeps a good breath of space between you and him. He keeps eyeing your skeleton. Yes, that is very true. I was investigating and going after Dale Hiswath. Hiswath, very bad person. Did not like. No. But then I was captured and thrown into cell, and have been ever since. Very bad.
What was the name again? I'm sorry.
Raskin. Very simple name. I know it's hard to hear. With open ears, a Raskin. Raskin, yes.
Okay. How long have you been here? She's just trying to make casual conversation. She's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to ask this guy while they're she's trying so hard to be helpful.
I've been here many days. Hard to keep time when they open door, throw food at you, call you dirty names, bad names, not good names. Then they try to hit you, and they not expect Raskin, go for it. They go for it, and they go for it, and then they leave Raskin alone. Yes, Raskin's small, but mighty, yes, but very humble.
Yeah, I can see that.
He's so cool.
Did you see anyone else come through besides the guards?
That is hard to see because window up here, Raskin down here. Raskin need to get to window, but Raskin did see two individuals. Yes, Lord Krenshall. Ugly man, very ugly man, had long hairs. Long hairs on face. How you have long hairs on face? I wouldn't. Not good. Very angry old man. Yes. Then, other man, like to talk a lot. Blonde hair, talk a lot. Sound very important. Not sure who was, but definitely sounded important.
Do we know any blonde hair around?
like to talk a lot.
Do you remember by chance what they talked or what he talked about, or did he just like talking?
Oh, he like to talk. Big plans, many big plans. When I become big, when I become this, you understand. This is the way of the bear. Whenever he said way of the bear, oh, Krenshall would call him idiot, call him dumb, would smack him sometimes. Yes.
Oh, okay. So he wanted to be the leader of this way of the. And she just kind of stopped, like looked over where like Nori's at, and she's like,
Nori's
way
like,
of the
It's
large animal.
Bear, way of bear, or coat of bear, something bear, big burly thing. He was always like speaking as if making speeches, always making speeches, always upset Krenshall when they come down. Then they stop coming down. Yes, did not come down for a long time.
Just as a quick inquiry,
Inquire.
you are not perhaps uncomfortable with undead? Just out of curiosity.
Undead, very bad where I come from, very bad. Faith of maiden, not kind to the undead. No.
Ah,
But me understand not all things the way they appear. Such goblin. People see, assume worse, except in Sayre where they know better. Yes.
okay. No, I was just making sure because there's a lot in the house right now, so I didn't want you to be concerned.
He will reach down and draw out his sword and unhinge his shield. He's like, now you say to Raskin. Oh yes, Raskin is now ready.
Yes. And we can pan back over to the group.
Okay.
Nori's
Astrid. Oh, so go ahead. Go.
Oh, okay. Nori wants to check out the door that she is in front of because there's more doors.
Investigate away.
Yes.
And while you're doing that, you're saying something to Astrid?
Yeah, Astrid, do you have a detect magic? Is that a kid? Can you detect magic on the stuff in the chest?
Oh yeah, I gotcha. And she's got her spell book like in a little leather harness on her belt amongst a bunch of other shit. Pulls it out, flips it open.
I thought we weren't. Sorry, I just want to.
Yeah, crap, you're right. I
thought
forgot
we weren't
to.
supposed to be using magic.
Yeah.
I mean, we already have been, so it's.
True. And here's a lovely door that can block, hopefully. Yeah.
This is a lovely door. Lovely door.
So she's like opening and closing the book, like absentmindedly while you guys are deciding whether or not she should use it. She's just like,
as you're opening and closing, Edgar will pop out and go,
Oh, Edgar.
do it. It must be done. Yes.
Edgar says to do it.
All right.
Well, then we
Listen
have
to
to-
Edgar. We have to
The
listen.
undead cat. We
If I've
have
learned anything from our short travels, Edgar is an incredibly chaotic being who does not care
Yes.
about our well-being.
You know what? That's an
Trying
awful
to
lot
say.
to assume. You barely know him.
Oh, Edgar cares because if I was dead, who would feed him kippers?
Exactly.
This is-
Edgar might not care about you or
He
me.
does not care about you. He cares about me.
But he cares about Nori.
Yes,
So
he
Edgar, are
cares
you
about-
willing to put Nori's life at risk? Because she got beaten by those rats earlier. Speaking of, where the fuck were you? They're rats. You're a cat. You should have been doing something. Never mind.
Ah,
This was wrong cats. Wrong rats. I do not go after rats. I stay here.
I know you're so
All
dignified.
the eyes.
Yes.
The eyes. Very happy. Very happy eyes.
Edgar, I love you so much, but really quick, are you willing to put Nori's life at risk for me to use the magic book?
Meow.
I don't know what that means.
He grabs the thing and just closes it shut.
What? She's gonna like wrench it open and just like stare at. What the fuck does meow mean? I don't speak Arctic Terror Cat. Just you say yes or no.
could you believe
Humans and
why?
your tongue is driving me nuts, but sorry. I'm flipping between Raskin and his voice.
It's hard. No, yeah.
So
I choose this accent. It's fine.
I feel in my post face that it is good idea, but Nuri, she handled it. She has big axe now. She does not need Edgar anymore. She has big friend axe now.
No, this is not. Edgar, this is not true. You know it's not true. I will always need
Did you
you
just
to
compare
like
yourself?
warm my neck. You are my little fur rough. And she scratches him behind the ears.
Edgar, you
No.
can't compare yourself to an axe. That's a weapon that serves a useful purpose.
This is true. I would never throw you at the mountain troll. I would never. I would throw him, but I would never throw you.
We could get a cat launcher.
Oh my god!
You're a catapult.
I do have catapult.
There we go.
I've used it before already.
But Edgar will go.
Okay, just making a
We
note. We're getting a
take
catapult.
the things. Things will be safe. To look at later. Yes. Yes. And he's thinking back. Yes. Yes.
It's so confusing sometimes.
He really is. You know, he's got a penchant for the dramatics.
Really? I wonder where he gets it from.
I don't know. I think he gets it from you.
What? I would never.
I don't know. So,
Think all the very dramatic things that have happened in the past 48 hours. Okay, maybe.
Are we? They haven't come down yet. And
They haven't come down yet.
Yeah, we are.
yeah, yeah.
I mean, there's no rush, right? We could just take the items and then.
What are we
Check them out
doing?
later.
Why,
We
why
could
are
do
we
that.
rushing?
Well, let's Putin and shut up. There. So,
All right.
We've
Nori,
lost half
with
our
your
audience.
investigate.
Okay, yes, I rolled a 17.
Not only is the door locked,
Okay.
having your experience of kicking a door in the last time and getting a face full of gas, this time you recognize this has a pressure plate as the door would open. So this is either going to be needles or gas. It's definitely some kind of trap. This was a secure door that would make things very unpleasant if someone were to force it open.
Oh shit. Okay. There's something important probably behind this door because there is like a booby trap. Hey Milton!
Hmm?
You're good with like traps and shit stuff. Could you please do you think you could like disarm a pressure plate? I think I don't know what it would shoot out, but last time I kicked the door it was like not good.
yeah.
Yeah, I think I can. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
believe
that's
in
right.
you. I believe you've got
All
the
right, but you
power.
might want to back up though.
Oh, I back up. But like, what
Yeah.
about you? You are like small.
Well, that means most things will miss me because they're shooting up above me.
I don't like this. Okay. Okay, but like the
So is
second.
everybody getting in the room right now, or
Well, I kind of realized I probably should have already had my token in the room because the conversation
Right.
that we were having.
Astrid,
Oh.
we should probably leave really quickly.
Raskin is going to enter the room because
What?
Astrid, do you have room? Is there extra room with with Edgar?
Yeah, but Nori, I'm like, I don't work out. I'm sorry. I'm not calling you heavy. I'm calling me weak. But yeah, so
Oh,
you can hop in the bag,
No,
and then
No.
we can give it to Nori.
that's true. But I was wondering if there's enough room for like a cave.
Oh,
with
oh
all the
yeah,
stuff
no,
in the
there's
chest.
plenty. I thought you were like talking about a little hidey hole situation because we joked about
No,
it
that's
that time that
Nori's
we were in the
bag.
tower. Yeah, no, that's fine. She's gonna like whip open her bag and like a moth's gonna fly out.
because it's a moth and it's a cat right now.
I'm surprised you let it live that long. It was there since it was a caterpillar.
He
But
was
yeah,
my
you
friend.
go.
We had conversation.
Okay.
You just ate your friend.
Oh no. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead. Take
Astrid
everything
has
and-
the ring and the cape, and Quinn has the missives and parchments. All right, so if
And
you
the bag
want
of
to,
gold.
you bag the gold.
Astrid?
Hell yeah, bag the gold.
Wait, what do I have? I have the
Hell
cape.
yeah, bag the gold.
All right, so Astrid, you got the gold.
Let's get
All right.
this money.
Now,
All right.
Milton, whenever you're ready to pull that sleight of hand.
You
We should
got
probably
this.
get out of the door. Okay.
Yeah, it's like you might want to get out of range,
Wait.
which means it's probably the entire room. But all right, everybody ready?
Yep.
Let's go.
Nice, Quinn. I saw that.
He's just
Yes.
dipping right out.
Yeah, dip. Oh. No.
Oh, this is so
And
easy.
that
You have no idea. Boom! Interesting thing happens.
No, it happened.
So, as you were toying around with the pressure plate, it went king and then boom. But not in the room. On the other side of the door,
Oh, fuck.
flames burst through the sides of the doors,
No!
and smoke is now flooding in from the other side of that door.
Okay, can Nori see the smoke? Like, can Nori?
Oh yeah, basically
Uh-huh.
the door on the other side of it, something exploded with fire,
Oh, shit.
and smoke is now seeping through the door on your side.
Okay, Nori's gonna rush in, grab Milton, grab Astrid, and like rush back out. Like,
Wait, you know, I think we could figure. It might not be. I'm just gonna
not
give
my
up now.
smalls! No! Not my small friends! Not today!
It's actually, I'm going to roll something really quick because I wanted to see what would happen. So let's see what the gods say.
What?
Well,
What?
I don't like that.
It's a good thing that you got out of there because that massive vibration of the door activated the trap.
Oh.
And this drops from the ceiling.
What drops from this?
The ceiling trap pops open because of the vibration, and a gelatinous cube drops
Oh!
out of the room.
Okay, I'm just sitting with them under my arms, like, oh.
We should probably close the door, at least as like a little stopping gap kind of thing.
It's a good idea.
It
Yeah.
jiggles a little bit, and you close the door. Don't know what's going to happen now.
So we should go upstairs and just try to leave, right?
We do need to get back to the city. My boss is in danger, and we have letters.
Oh, my auntie did. She was gonna head and try to help him. I can't remember if I told you or not. A lot happened, but I got a bird back. I think it was a duck.
Was
Yes.
it? Yes.
It was.
Yes, it was that. Okay, so we are not going down the rat hole.
I mean,
Because I would prefer not to. I don't. Would Nori?
oh no, if you don't want to. I thought you were like saying like maybe we should, but either way, I feel like we should
Well, I mean, we go
toot
upstairs.
sweet
There is
out of here.
undead and carrion crawlers and all that. So we know what we're getting into there. But like down the rat hidey hole, there could be more rat. There could be poop. There could be, we don't know.
There could be an
Those are
accident.
the worst
Well-
things we can think of.
That's
More rat
true.
and poop.
Oh, a bigger
What-
monster.
What did we see at the end of this hall?
Oh, that's where the other locked door was. That was Raskin's cell and the other locked cell.
Okay, and then like nothing at the end.
Yeah,
At the
it
end.
comes to
Okay.
you complete that stuff.
Okay.
So, are you going up or are you going down?
Did we ever investigate the hole?
Can I just like pop my
Yeah,
head?
you saw like that it leads down to a stone
yeah.
staircase, but the hole
Staircase?
only gives you so much. Yeah, again, the hole.
We didn't know there was a staircase.
I said there was. The hole drops down like there would have been a ladder, then led to a stone staircase leading down further.
Oh.
What if I throw Steve down there?
See?
Yeah, we don't like Steve.
We don't fuck Steve. He was an asshole when he was alive too.
We don't
And
fuck-
he's around
I
for
would
24
hope we
hours. So
don't.
she's gonna pull the
How
glowing.
about the way?
Huh?
He's just an eyeball.
Yeah, it's just it's a little, she's gonna pull his little silver eyeball out. In order to get it down the staircase, does she need to get down into the hole?
Well, again, the hole goes down for like maybe, I'd say about 8 feet.
Yeah.
Then it becomes stairs to go down. So honestly, if you just drop it straight down, it may be like
So like I just put
like
my
you
legs.
just follow the natural progression further down.
Okay.
So I just put my legs down the hole and
Don't.
Oh no, put Steve down first.
Yeah, let's don't.
Hmm?
Steve, if Steve's expendable, sorry Steve, but you're expendable. So she's just gonna like a la the old lady at the end of the Titanic and just whoop.
So the eye of the ocean, or the heart of the ocean, is dropped down in the hole. Couple things happen. So as the eye drops, it goes boom, 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 and disappears into the darkness. Whenever you're ready to start looking,
Yeah,
through
she's
them,
tuning in. She's like,
so the eye rolls, going down the staircase, comes to a stop at the bottom of the stairs. It's definitely a larger cave system, what they call a gallery. But it is a storeroom. Barrels, dozens of them, from where you're sitting. The lights are from sconces that seem to be magically lit. But unlike, that tower before where it was like souls being molded into flame, this natural burning fire. Just magically enhanced, so you perpetually
it's like
burn.
the same company that lights all the torches in Skyrim and stuff. Got it.
Exactly. So, again, lots and lots of barrels of various supplies. But as the eye comes to a stop, it notices something moving. It comes out of the shadows. It is a shambling creature. A maw of many teeth and tentacles. It is a grick that's been twisted. Has a lot of eyes. It sees Steve. Goes right after the eye, and you have lost Steve.
Oh shit!
Hey.
R.I.P. Steve. Again, I don't know why I just did that. I don't like the church. So Steve just got eaten by something.
Oh, well, I mean, not really a loss, but
It's not a loss. I can't wait to tell Auntie Broomy that I finally used his eyeball. She's gonna have a kick out of it. But yeah, there's this thing down there. Would I know what a grick is?
You guys saw a grick earlier. It is a worm-like creature with tentacles on its face and a large bill. Think of like the mixture of a worm and a squid. The one that you saw down there, though,
a squirm.
Squirm, yeah. This one down there had eyes. Brick don't have eyes. They just kind of sense and feel vibration. This thing had eyes that glowed green. Multiple eyes.
I would like them for my collection. So it was a grick, but this one had eyeballs, and they were glowing green. And if we decide to go downstairs and fight the grick instead of going upstairs and fighting the undead, I would like to collect those eyeballs.
Roll perception, somebody?
Okay.
I was just gonna ask, is this something that Allie would have seen back home, or is this like totally new to her too?
The grick, or what happened, or what this grick?
Like, whatever's going on downstairs. Like based on what was described.
Right. Based on what's described, it's kind of hard to say. I mean, the abominations back home are twisted and malifications, but this, I mean, the abominations back home normally don't have green glowing eyes, so it's a possibility up here, but magic up here has been weird, so you don't have enough experience in the north to know if this is something you've come across before.
Okay.
All right, so let's see what we got here. Quinn, you're the most observant person here.
Back to back.
Back to back. So, several things. One, the smoke is now seeping through the other door into your room, but more like in wisps. And the other door sounds like it was smashed open. And there's sounds of struggle on the other side, but it's no one's shouting. There's a fight going on in that other room, but no one's shouting.
Oh, we got Raskin out, right?
Oh yeah, Raskin's
Okay,
right next
got
to
it.
you.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Raskin,
Okay.
not
Okay.
doing there. Nobody.
Okay. I was like, Raskin.
Yeah, I just left Raskin to die. Yeah, just monsters. But aside from the struggle in the other room, you're hearing the chinging of metal in the chamber above, like where that staircase you were at. You hear the clanging of metal upstairs through the spiral staircase.
When you have funny look on your face, like you are hearing a lot of things. Are you schizophrenic? Okay, never mind.
First of all,
Yeah?
Yeah, is it that thing again?
I know exactly the voices in my head.
She must not know our secrets.
Oh!
Anyways, no, there's metal clearly coming up from upstairs. Do you not hear that?
Now that you've pointed it out, people are now hearing the clanging of metal from upstairs.
Oh!
Also, it's quite possible that some people ran straight into that gelatinous cube in the other room, because I hear a fight, but there's no screaming, as if perhaps they're contained in jello.
It's weird. Normally people scream when they are dying, you know.
Is that too? And
Well,
where
if they
in
were
the world did they come
inside
from?
Jello cube, you wouldn't be able to hear them.
Wait,
I mean, I don't know. I've never been inside a Jello cube.
I don't. Sorry. I don't think that's an experience we want to partake in.
no. But where did those other people come from? If I tripped an explosion in the other room and set the whole room on fire?
I mean, who are we to say they are people? Like, maybe they're,
True.
you know, and then she kind of
Me?
just skeleton boy holding it out.
And Allie's just sitting there like this is a totally normal conversation that she's had like 600 times. So she's just like, yes. Oh, this isn't normal. Oh, okay.
Huh?
Have you been inside a jelly cube, Allie?
Not personally.
Okay.
Not yet, anyway. No.
Aha!
um.
So there's a person. Should we open the door? They can. I mean,
Well.
no. Do we just let them die? Okay.
Can we,
Can we
sneak
shout
peek
at
in?
them? Do we want to shout at them?
Hello? No, he's gonna go.
Now that you're listening again, you're hearing struggles
Oh no.
and fighting of some kind in that other room.
I feel
But at the same time, again, you haven't opened the door to know what is going on. But if you're going to open the door, just give me a quick moment here.
Okay. I feel a little morally conflicted leaving
I'm just-
somebody to just be, jelly cubed like that.
Now we saved the prisoner. I think we're morally, positive.
And we,
I think
okay.
we're in, yeah.
Are you sure? It just feels a little bad.
I mean,
Should we take a peek? Maybe.
We can think of it this way, if it helps.
Yes.
If the fighting stops at some point, that's less for us to have to fight, therefore less damage for us to take, and potentially, I could maybe try out my new little staff thing before I identify everything that it can do. We can just experiment.
Oh.
With whatever's left in there.
yeah,
or we
like
can
to
take
collect
this
some
opportunity
stuff.
to get out.
We could do
Well, we got something right above us, and if we let them fight it out, they'll probably be weaker. And if we do have to fight, we should be able to easily overtake them.
Roll perceptions, everybody.
Okay.
We're all just kind of having this conversation. Well,
I don't like this.
What did
I
I
don't like
get?
this either.
I roll. Shit. I don't even. Oh, oops. Well,
everybody's involved in this conversation except for Allie. Allie, you hear footsteps armored footsteps coming down the spiral staircase.
Squeeze me.
Um,
I'm going to hop off my friend and ask them to stand over near Nori. And Allie's gonna stay really close to Raskin.
Nori's like, oh.
Someone is coming. Someone is coming, and they have very heavy footsteps. So we should probably figure out what we're doing.
Okay, and Nori's immediately gonna take out like the axe and her and her glaive, and be like, okay, great.
Remember, you can with the axe, you can only have that with two hands. You can't two-handed with.
I mean, heck. I mean, gosh dang, diddly darn it. What's higher? Are they alive footsteps or are they dead footsteps? Can you tell? Are they different sounding?
Oh, Allie, you know these kind of footsteps quite well.
we should get down the hole.
Yes. Let me see. How many of these do I have left today? I have one left for a long rest. And we know there was a bunch of undead up there earlier. I mean, does it really matter? Does it matter if it's alive or dead?
True. We're
We're
probably
trapped
fight it
upstairs.
either way.
No. I think. What if we just like hop down and she's just gonna like get her over here and just like Vanna White the glory hole in the floor. Just.
I don't want to go on the floor.
That's what they call it in Sayre. I don't know what it is here. Okay.
Hole of glory.
And I was like, everywhere we can go is going to be a fight. So, which ones do we want to fight?
There's a weird Grick downstairs with eyeballs that I would personally like to sample.
Okay. Well, if we go down the hole, Nori should go first because, like.
Well, what if we just hide in the hole and then we'll figure out whatever it is that's coming?
The hole is 8 feet tall. That is going to hide approximately only all of Nori.
It's 8 feet down.
Oh, it's 8 feet down.
And then there's a staircase that leads further down. So, well.
Nori,
yes.
Can you drag or like pick up this table and bring it over to the thing?
Okay. Yes. And
like,
Nori
so
will...
if we're doing the thing where we're gonna hide in the hole, in a little hidey hole, then you should bring the table.
Okay.
Everybody roll me a perception one more
To
time.
cover. Oh crap! To cover the hole. So let's.
Exactly.
Cover the glory hole. Yes.
Milton is digging where there's taters.
What?
It's
What's
a
this
sin.
mean? Damn, Hallie. Dad.
Her panic mode is working in her favor.
Okay, so as most of you, except for Quinn, because Quinn's like, I've done as much as I can. Those heavy footsteps are not singular. There are multiple heavy footsteps, and the fighting in the other room has come to a stop.
Okay.
Okay. That room is quiet. The staircase is getting louder with lots of feet. I'll send my friend closer to the entryway.
Which entryway?
Where the lots of sounds are coming from. Yeah, I'm gonna send him over there. And then, do we want to try this door and figure out what's going on over here, or are we committed to going down this hole?
I don't think we have the time to.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Ash is just gonna like. Hup.
Oh God. Okay. What? No.
So, just to be clear, Astrid did what?
Astrid is prepared to just down into the hole.
Okay, so she hasn't yet.
Okay, so
Have a chance to stop her, but
as you guys are slowly getting over there, this is what happens up at the top.
no.
What?
Who dat?
Around the corner, don't worry, I'm getting there. I have to multiple things. So as you guys are getting down there, around the corner steps an armored skeleton. followed by another armored skeleton. Your friend goes into instant attack mode and starts going at one, but he's not going to last long. These guys are armored with weapons. He's just a skeleton.
Nori.
Okay. I'm
So-
sorry. Okay. Raskin, Allie, go ahead, go forward, and she's gonna like shove them towards the glory
Okay.
hole.
Are we jumping?
Wait, just let Nori go first.
Yes, no, I go first, and Nori's gonna go ahead and fucking jump down the
I
hole.
feel like she like leapfrogs over Ashton.
Yeah, she fucking
Did
leapfrogs.
you-
She just fucking dives, like splat dives down the hole.
Oh no.
Did Nori move the table yet?
Oh fuck!
Yeah, no, because I have a plan. I have a plan with the table.
Never mind. Sorry. Can I?
Nori ran, did the leapfrog, jumped down. By the way, it's not 8 feet. It is a lot farther than 8 feet. It's more like about 12. You know.
You
How can you
lie.
Like 5 foot?
No. So.
It was fine. I just
Like
dived head first.
difference?
It's fine. This is stupid. I'm so stupid. Sorry. No, it's fine.
Just like
I mean, this is
be
Nori's
prepared
height.
to.
Nori wouldn't have dived head first into a hole. She's not that.
She would have Dukes of Hazard across the table, grab that in her hand, leap.
All right, so she
Sorry, I
disappears
forgot.
down. The skeletons are now moving in, and this door opens,
I can't.
and
see
out
very
steps another skeleton.
Okay, yeah, everyone, come on, down the hole, Go.
Who's next? Come on.
Down the. I gotta be last. Everyone get down the hole.
Allie's gonna hold on to Raskin and like jump with it.
Why are you holding onto Ram?
Quinn, help me move this table that like Nori forgot about.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
We just need it next to the hole, or like on top of it.
Yeah, Quinn just like grabs, like the bench, just drags it as he's moving backwards.
The skeletons spot you guys doing this, and they start moving. You'll notice the ones that came out of the door have burns and acid marks and things like that. They obviously fought with the gelatinous cube. But you will also notice this:
No.
their weapons are glowing.
No.
I want the glowing
I
weapon.
thought we were friends.
You got a talking weapon.
I what?
The
You got a
skeleton-
talking one.
I know.
Guys, the skeleton up top gets smashed to pieces. These skeletons also have glowing weapons, and they are making their way slowly down to you.
Okay.
So, you two, since you're moving the table, I need you, whoever it is, rolling me strength checks.
I'm so sorry, you guys. I forgot to move the table. Sorry.
I got a +1. What do you got?
Ooh.
Quinn's got this.
Oh
Okay.
damn.
Is that
Okay.
good? Because I don't.
That slowly went from
She's like, I'm
a
helping.
3 and dropped to a 19.
That's how it works. That adrenaline kicks in. It's like, oh, fight or flight mode. So, I'm going to move you two just to here.
Okay,
And
Quinn, get down the
table is
hole
now
first.
wedged in that spot between you guys because it's larger. So,
Okay. Can I? Is Quinn down the hole? Quinn,
I can
get
be.
down the glory hole.
All right, I'm down the hole.
Jump out,
She
bless
is gonna like
you.
back to the edge and take her wand of warp wood and tap the table, and the goal is for her to like just like backstep into the hole, and she wants the wood to like stuff inside the hole.
Gotcha. Basically, cork it up.
Are you
Yes.
corking us in?
Yes. I'm corking them out, okay? It's like when you're making wine. You have to cork to keep the, the bacteria and stuff out. I don't know, okay? I'm desperate.
Okay, so before we flip to the next map,
So now we're
I
going to
do
die.
have a
I'm sorry.
question. Since Nori was the first person down,
Hey.
and of course it being a lot farther than 8 feet, I'm gonna have you make an athletics check.
Me?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, athletics. I can do that.
Yep.
Oh, I can't. Oh, I can.
Super athletic.
Yeah, I'm so buff. Let's go. That could have been better.
That
But-
could have been better, but thankfully you didn't fail 10, so you're still good. So Nori lands going, that's a lot farther down than I expected. And Nori, I'm going to give you this option because I don't want to make people assume what they're going to do. Are you going to catch people as they drop down or just move out of the way?
I will catch people.
Okay.
Yes.
Since you made your athletics check, I'm not going to have you roll for each and every person because I'm not that monster.
I will fail one of them.
Astrid cracks her head open on the fucking floor. Dies.
Nori will never forgive herself. Nori will live in agonized guilt for the rest of her life.
As Nori is looking up, the last person coming down, you are grabbing Astrid, but also the light outside Iris's clothes just as skeletons are looking down at you.
Fuck you! I can't Astrid.
Right.
Hi. Thanks.
Hi, hello. Yes, you're welcome. Of course, always. Puts her down. Like, holds her like a kid. Like, I just love the idea of Astrid just like, hi. Like me. I'm like, hi, how are you?
When you're picking up a cat, just...
Yeah, exactly. Just, hi.
Okay, so I believe I just moved everybody to the
If we all die, I'm really sorry.
It's
With
okay.
everyone
We made
being
our
so kind,
choice. Where?
You need kindness of
Yeah.
putting your tokens where I am blinking.
Absolutely. I am there. Oh, hi, Milton.
Hello.
There we go.
Oh, sorry. Where was
It's okay. It's just
Raskin.
walls.
Oh, shit. All right.
Raskin went down with us, right?
Yep. Just give me a moment. I was getting everybody else down first.
Yay.
Okay.
Allie
Not
did
everybody.
Raskin
for
is
one
being
special.
held in a death grip by Allie.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. Thanks, Allie. Oh my gosh, yeah. We left Raskin to die. But
I
terrible.
sacrificed my emotional support skeleton chair, okay?
Thank you for
So,
thank you for your sacrifice.
as you all drop down into this hole,
Bitch.
you now see the rest of what Steve saw. You are definitely in a lower area. It definitely looks like a natural cavern that had been hollowed out a little bit more, some work done, like the steps and all that. This is a storehouse, a secret storehouse, or would be. Where Nori is currently standing, a lot of these barrels have either been here for a while, or a few of them look like they've been cracked open. Let me see. You were right there. So, yeah. That's where you guys are right now. Give me a moment. I have to change music.
And just remember, there is a weird Grick down here.
Yes.
At least one. I only saw the one. Well, Steve only saw the one. Rest in peace, Steve.
At least he's looking for something before he died.
Seriously, he was such a shitbag.
The smell of mold and decay. Mold and decay. Wafts into your face. Though it's dry, you also notice now that you're down here, there's another acrid smell. Chemical in based. Sticky, it feels like. Even though it's a smell, like it would smell like this would be a sticky smell. Just enough to make you go, I can breathe, but that's just a weird smell. The ground below you has rat corpses all over the place. Like the rats fled down here hoping for safety, but did not find it. What do you do?
I ready. Chill touch.
I pull out the axe. Replace the glaive, pull out the axe. Okay, buddy, are you ready to go?
Rum asarunda rundara.
I will take that as a yes.
Translation. We're in caves. I'm good in caves.
Oh, great. Okay, good. Because we are going to need good.
Alright, I'm gonna pull out my daggers.
You'll notice that as you pull them up at the same time, they feel light, but still kind of gravitate towards each other, kind of like magnets. It's like they will always want to be in proximity to each other.
It's gonna be really hard to throw those if they're like trying to boomerang.
Oh, these are not throwing. The other ones are throwing.
Allie, are you still death gripping Raskin?
Who has the sword and shield?
For the moment, yes. While she's taking a account of the situation, it's like that sconce there. That's like the primary light source. Is there another light source further in?
I don't know. You'd have to check it out.
Okay.
Or you could ask Nori, who's further down in front of you.
Yeah.
Nori's gonna really quickly be like, "Is everybody okay?" But like not that loud. Is everybody okay?
Two thumbs way
maybe
up.
It's not hungry.
I think it's hungry.
You're always hungry.
It like just slurped Steve right up.
There's a lot of rat bodies down here, though.
The rat bodies. Okay, so there are a lot of rat bodies. Here's one sconce and some fucking barrels, and she's gonna like start.
Nori, wait.
I'm just making sure there's, like, listen, if the Grick is going to come out for anybody, it better be me. Then, then my smalls.
Yes.
Allie?
Yes.
Would you be so kind as to roll a wisdom check, please?
Oh, yeah.
At disadvantage.
Oh, yeah. We're going goofy. Oh, yuck.
Yeah.
Also, Nori, since you're further ahead, Nori and Milton, because you got further ahead, roll perception, please.
Perception.
You're holding, Allie.
I am holding. There are other people here. I am not by myself. They will get me out. It's okay. Like, mentally, just like, she's not saying all that out loud, but she's definitely doing like
The mental checklist.
Yeah.
So, Nori, your eyes, you don't have dark vision. So you're not really looking to look. You're more like trying to make sure if a shadow moves, you're prepared for it. Just overall aware room. Milton. This reminds you of a few places in Tullus. Storerooms, natural caverns that are used by bandits. You know the layouts of places like this. They smooth out the floor to make it easy to move product back and forth. This is definitely an artificially smooth floor, but even then, there are ruts, signs of things that have crawled across the stone floor, residue in certain places. And you also notice, for the first time, this barrel over here is leaking a black Icarus fluid that is pooling along the floor. It's a slow, it's like molasses, so it's not like seeping out huge. It's probably been bubbling for a while, but it's there.
That's kind of creepy. I don't know what that is. Do I know what it is? Can I see it if I know what that is?
Well, let me see here. Do you have Knowledge Arcana?
No, I do not have.
No, you don't.
Oh.
Unless you tell someone else what you see.
Hey, Astrid, there's this black ooze thing coming out of the barrel, and it doesn't look great.
Oh, okay. She's gonna like wander over, and as she is, she's gonna like pull an empty glass vial out of her bag and uncork it.
Okay.
And she's gonna come over and inspect it. What'd you find here, huh?
I don't know. It's just a little black thing over here. I mean, ooze is coming out. Was it over here or was it over here? It's over here, right?
Right there.
Somewhere around there. Yeah.
Right in this area over here. So basically this square if you really want to be.
Does a 28 hit?
Be careful.
The 28 hits. Boy, does it hit. So, when it comes to alchemical fluids and things like that, you have your alchemist fire, things like that, black tar, things that can be magically infused for purposes.
Mm-hmm.
You've come across what they like to call necrotic ooze.
Ooh.
This is basically if you took a naturally recurring ooze, or basic water, filled with necrotic energy with bone matter, and gelatinized it, liquefied it, and you have basically created an easy way to resurrect the undead. For the layman, mind you, you can't control them or anything like that, and they do have very twisted possibilities. But you have basically discovered why necromantic energy flows out of this place.
Oh.
These barrels are packed with this stuff.
Can I, she's going to replace the small vial in her bag with a rather large jar of it, an empty jar. Can I try to, like, scoop some up in there?
You can try. You will also know with your knowledge arcana, touching this stuff, even you, is dangerous.
If need be, Allie has Mage Hand.
Mage Hand would probably do the job for you.
Oh, Allie!
By the way, do you mention this to your other magical associates?
Yes, this is necrotic ooze.
Necrotic ooze.
It's necrotic ooze, and I would like some. And Allie, I think I saw you using the glowy hand spell a while back. So I tell you what, she's going to pull a sprig of lavender out of her hat of many things. And she's going to, here, take this and either, like, sniff it or, like, you can probably even chew on it. I don't think it's poisonous. And if it is, you'll probably just have to, like, the little poops or something. But it might help with your anxiety. Just, like, so here's that. But I would like some of this. Could you, like, just, but with your...
Yeah. And she just sort of, like that number.
Yep.
And the hand just
pours it in. The mage hand, after pouring it in, will start going black and weird. Like the energies are literally messing with the conjuration.
Oh dear.
Fascinating!
As soon as it's scooped, she's gonna, like, do her best to control it, to put it down nice and gentle, and then disband it as quickly as possible.
As Allie disbands the hand, it goes, then disappears. Like it was losing control.
That's amazing.
Oh, that was a weird sensation.
Thank you so much. I never thought to learn that spell.
By the way, Allie, just really quick, do you actually take the lavender?
Oh yeah, the was it lavender or mistletoe? What was it?
It was lavender. I think mistletoe you might actually like just a little bit. No, it's lavender. I've got a lot of plants.
Yeah, aren't
for
you
reasons
supposed
such
to
as
kiss
this.
people when you have mistletoe?
What?
Aren't you supposed to smooch people when you have mistletoe?
You
right?
are, but you're not supposed to smooch or eat or consume the mistletoe itself.
Oh,
Allie?
Oh, no, you could use the mistletoe.
Allie, you now have an advantage when it comes to wisdom saves for your
hey.
Or I should say, you're just not rolling without a disadvantage.
So you're normal
like
again.
Normal.
Right. Normal. Oh yeah.
Quinn, are you going to investigate this necrotic sludge at all, or what are you doing?
I think Quinn, when he uses necrotic, he knows that he doesn't really have any expertise in necromancy, so he'll leave that to Astrid and maybe just gather some of her notes afterwards.
Raskin's going to move down now that Allie's no longer death gripped his arm. So, are you going to investigate the barrels any further, or what's your plan? You still have the rest of this cavern. By the way, now that you're down here, the gallery definitely opens up. It's a good 20 feet at the base, so like the mansion is built on top of this thing.
Okay. We're just gonna just take a couple steps. Oh, what's over here?
Sorry, what? Oh, over there?
Yeah, sorry.
That's just another light sconce on the other side of the barrels.
Oh, okay. So all of these are just barrels of
Necrotic.
Ooze.
I
If you
will say
investigate
we're
the
taking
monster,
like
you'll find more
account.
information. So.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Take a look at these barrels.
Roll investigate.
Oh, fuck. Well, yeah, Nori's gonna do great.
They're barrels. Why the hell do you care about barrels?
Wait, never mind. She's gonna pick one up and start like bench pressing, but never mind, she won't do that. Oh, what's in there?
Yeah, no touchy.
Not touchy.
But we should tell Brelka, like, take an idea of how many are here and let Brelka know.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Just from where you are, there's at least, again, from this area over here, from where you guys are all standing, that's at least 10.
Okay.
Now, mind you, you could see that there are other barrels over this way.
Yeah.
Over what way? Sorry.
This way.
Cheers.
horrible
Ben!
I have horrible vision.
Fucking right. Oh.
By the way, roll initiative.
Fucking God.
We found the Grick! Or the Grick found us.
Guys, I found Big Rick.
I think they got into the ooze. Maybe that's why they're like this.
Oh,
I'm just so
Alright, I forgot
excited.
to pull up the thing. There we go. Go ahead, now roll initiative.
Alright, I'm gonna click on my icon.
Oh no.
Okay.
Damn it, Milton! Holy shit!
I'm Milton. Oh
Milton's gonna save us all.
Yeah, Milton, you better.
Milton is our, like, she's our sleeper tank.
Honestly, though, like, Milton's body count at this point is...
It's 0.
What?
For this session.
For when we started counting, it's 0.
Oh, okay.
Quinn has more kills than I do.
True.
Hey, it's not about the quantity, it's about the quality, okay?
I think for them it is actually just about the quantity, though. They got a wager going. There's a lot of money on this, I think, at this point.
We are taking bets and we take this seriously.
Okay, so top of the round, Milton.
Yes.
You were informed by Nori that there's a Grick on the other side of these barrels.
I've been fun.
What are you doing?
On the other side of these barrels.
Should like leap over Nori, stab Greek in eyeballs. Never mind, don't listen to me, I'm sorry.
Now remember, since those barrels are there, those basically count as a wall, so you can't really go through them.
Oh. Alright, so I think I'm gonna move. Crap. Oh, my mouse. There. Oh! Holy cow, yep, I'm gonna move there. That's 20, right? Alright, can I move my full 25 and still attack?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna move my full 25 and attack this one.
Okay.
And it hasn't taken a turn yet. Alright, so crap. I need to learn this better. Alright, so I'm definitely going to attack ice first, because it's the first one I found, so it gets favoritism for a moment. There it is. Yep, I have advantage on the attack. Oops. But they are not surprised. So I clicked on the wrong screen.
It could be. Maybe they had all 20 gross, glowy eyes closed.
Maybe.
Surprise, motherfucker. Stab, 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 stab.
Alright. I'm so glad I have advantage here. There we go. Does a 22 hit?
22 does hit.
Yay! And it's and I was our last surprise. So hold on. Alright. And a D4. No, what? D8. Sorry. 8.
So that's 22 grand total?
22 grand total. And then with the fire dagger, it's going Does a 13 hit?
13 does not hit.
Okay.
So, came in, slice. You'll notice now that you're closer, this thing is, well, wrong. The glowing green eyes are just part of it. It seems to, like, shift unnaturally, even for a Grick. Like it's phasing in and out of your eyesight.
Oof. Oh, and I'm guessing fire did not do much. Okay.
The fire did about okay damage. The piercing part didn't. Oh wait, no, these are magical daggers. So yeah, magical daggers still did their job. But you can tell this thing is not normal.
Ugh, why can't we?
All right.
Are you done?
Yep, I'm done.
Okay. So, here's what happens first and foremost. The Grick that you're attacking lets out a gut-wrenching cry that doesn't sound like something that should be coming out of this thing's mouth. Like,
ugh.
And one comes out of the shadows to join as well, and another one pops in as well. They swarm in unnaturally fast, and they spot the little rock gnome that's in front of them.
Not my soul. No.
All right, so let's see here. I just had it in front of me. Okay, boop, there we go. First one. Since you were slashing at it, it goes with its multi-attack. First attack. Does a... I don't think a 14 hits you. Is that correct?
Does not.
It's not. That's the first attack. Next is its bite attack. Yeah, I don't think that one hits you either. So, snap. Next one. First attack.
Oh.
Yeah, does a 19, 20, 26. Does a 26 hit you?
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, the tentacles reach out, and again, they seem like they're shifting and phasing. They hit. And first you're getting hit with the normal damage.
And I'm guessing the hour's up.
Oh yeah, hour's up. No longer poison resistant. But you're not dealing with poison now. You're dealing with something else. You're dealing with necrotic damage. Oof. Okay, so that's 6 plus 8. Well, it's 6 regular damage, then 8 necrotic damage on top of that. And that was just the tentacles. Now for the bite.
Whoa! Sorry. What?
Does a 17 hit you?
Yes.
All right. And that one is 6 plus 2. So that's 7 points of damage plus an additional 1d4 of necrotic. So that is 7, 8, 9, 10 points of additional damage to you.
What was the... Hold on.
Sorry, what?
7 and plus 3?
7 plus 3, 10 total.
Okay.
Yep. Last one coming at you.
Bring it.
Does an 18 hit you?
Yes.
Alrighty. 2d6. That's 5. 6. Grand total from that one. 5 regular, 1 necrotic. Now for the bite. Yeah, I'm pretty certain that one misses.
Phew.
Yeah, so basically as these things came in, the necrotic energy's making them weirdly move and strike and snap. So, yeah, that happened.
Mm-hmm.
Next up, Quinn. Okay. What does the mighty Quinn do?
So it's been, I assume it's been less than an hour. Has it been less than an hour since, like, the session started, like, in game?
It's been over an hour now.
Oh, dang it. Okay, that was a waste. All right.
What happened?
No, the very end of the last session, I casted Armor of Agathis for the rats, and so I was hoping.
Oh, wait. I thought you meant like from the beginning of last session. No, it has not been an hour. I thought you meant like from the last. Yeah, since you did that, it has not been an hour.
Oh,
Armor's
okay.
still going.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. All right, I'm gonna try to. Oh, yep. I can see perfectly fine from back here. And let's see the range
I forgot to
on.
roll for Raskin. Give me a second. Go ahead and do your thing. I just need to roll for Raskin.
Okay.
Raskin's just gonna sit back and let us fight. Just like
all that talk for
Got
nothing.
this.
Just
honestly.
So I couldn't see from around that corner, but which one did you attack, Milton?
That
The one on the left?
That one? Yep.
Okay. Then I am going to. Do I use it? No, I'll leave that alone for now. I'm going to cast my Eldritch Blast at that one.
All right.
So first roll. Does a 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Alright, second. I assume the 24 hits.
24 definitely hits.
If he says
Okay.
not hit, I will cry. Sorry.
Then that's going to do 9. Is that 4? Yeah, 9 force damage.
So, starlight strikes past our wonderful little gnome, hits the Grick right in the face. Part of it flies off from the blast, but it's still functionally there.
Stop that.
Sorry.
Quit it.
Bonus? No.
Put those tentacles back where they came from, so help me.
We keep our tentacles to ourselves.
We don't touch other people with our tentacles. Consent.
Quiet coyote.
Let's see. I think bonus action, I'm going to. You know what? Actually, I'll go ahead and drink. Oh, wait. Was drinking a potion an action or a bonus action?
You have the quick variety ones, which is a bonus action. You have like one quick and one standard. So.
And the colorful, like those, like the personalized custom ones.
Yep. Which one do you have?
The silver and red one.
Oh yes. I remember that one. I have that one right here. So, are you going to pop it?
Are you gonna lock it or drop it?
How much healing does that do again?
It's 2d8.
2d8? Yeah, sure. I'll go ahead and use it.
All right. Now I get to roll for the gods. What do the gods say?
Holy, what are those bastards roll?
All right. So here's what happens. As you douse it, everybody else will notice this first. Parts of your skin become kind of reptilian.
Oh.
And silvery.
Well,
you, my friend, now have a silver dragon breath weapon, which is basically a normal dragon breath weapon, cone of fire. It is going to be a one-time usage, but it is a nice 60-foot cone. And it does the damage of 4d8.
Yeah. All right, let me go ahead and see how much this gives me. Oh, a resounding 3.
No.
Okay.
The potion itself used a lot more of its magical thing to give you the breath weapon than to heal you. So,
right.
Priorities.
A lot of build up.
Quinn is looking at him, sort of like, "Wow, do you see this? This is quite fascinating." And then he just like coughs up like a spurt of fire. Like,
Oh. Well, that's fancy.
I'd be concerned about that.
Yeah, you're fine.
You need to sit down.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're fine. Walk it off, champ. Walk it off.
Yeah, you'll be okay. You'll be okay.
Rub
Is that
some.
it for you, sir?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right.
Rub some.
Astrid, you're up. Now, here's the thing, Astrid. That wonderful inquisitive mind of yours has never seen what necrotic ooze does to things. And now, you're seeing it being done to things.
I know, and I'm not having to do the thing, so I don't have to feel any guilt about it. It's really nice. I would like to Milty, I got your back, and I'm going to cast Moonbeam, and I'm gonna drop it right here because it's got a 5-foot radius, and according to the little measuring thing, all those guys are in a 5-foot radius, but Milton is not. So, Milton, do you got sunglasses or something? Just like
Yeah.
avert your eyes for a second, there, dear. And we're gonna do that at.
Milton whips out the coolest pair of shades we've ever seen.
Pretty much, you know, they're like aviators or something, like
weird
aviators, like something out of like
gold rimmed, like.
Oh shoot, I did that. So it's a con save of 16.
Oh, it's con. It's not wisdom.
It's a con save.
Got it. So I'm gonna roll for each one individually since there are 3. So first
And they
one.
should fail.
I need to get multiple screens because everything's just smashed into one space.
I mean,
Okay, so
I told
failed
us so.
the first one, failed the second one, failed the third one. All 3 of them failed.
Good for them. They all take 7 radiant damage.
Right. So that moonbeam strikes the one that Milton and Quinn struck with the moonbeam, hits in its back, and it goes. Literally melts to ooze.
What about the eyeballs?
Oh, that melts too.
No! Oh, fuck! Oh, shit. Okay.
We'll get you more eyeballs, it's fine.
But those ones are Grick eyeballs, and they don't normally have eyeballs, and then not only that, but they glow. You know what? It's fine. It's my own fault. Milton, you are more important than eyeballs.
Yes, Milton is more important than the eyeballs.
Milton is more important than eyeballs.
Priorities.
But
Quick
those
question.
are such cool eyeballs. They move independently of each other.
And they glow. I love the glowing ones.
Quick question.
Yes.
How big are the eyeballs?
They vary in size. They're between like the width of my thumb to about this big.
Okay, just checking.
So, next up is actually wait. You're done. Yes.
Yes,
Astrid?
because I can't do a bonus action because I did a spell, right?
Right.
Okay, then I'm done.
Next up is Raskin. Raskin is being called into action. Getting up his character sheet. Yes. Very good. Very good. Yes.
What's a character sheet?
Yeah, what is this?
All right. Just give me a second here.
Do you
Okay.
have one of those? I don't have one of those.
All right. So. God, I hate this thing. Raskin draws his blade and rushes. Basically does a full dash to get up here. Prepare for the trucade!
Yes, fuck him up, Raskin! Haha!
He gets up here and he takes a slash at this one here with his sword.
Scared.
He's going to use his inspiration because he's been inspired to try that one more time. There we go. And his sword is interesting because that counts as a crit for him. So, as you see this little goblin like literally skitter through like Nori's legs, leaps, and the sword turns from like metal to a silvery light. It's like slashes right into it. So let me get his character sheet back up for his. There you are. Okay, so that is 2d8 or 8, and his strength is. I hate having to go back and forth, but it's the only way I can do it. All right, so that's. So he has a base of 12 plus whatever he rolls here. So 17 points of damage to this guy right here. Okay. And that's it for Raskin, who is now as a shield wall to our lovely Milton. Now, Allie.
Yes.
You're a far distance away from everything. What are you doing?
She's going to come up here. Where I actually pop it back once so I can actually see.
Line of sight there, light there.
Yeah. How far is this now that I can actually see this part? Okay. So my little thing has me where I can see the third dude with the X. Can I see like an ooze pile there?
Yes.
Or did it just like all evaporate?
No, it's basically a puddle now. Slowly evaporating, but it's a puddle.
And Astrid was pretty vocal about, oh man, the eyeball,
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. I am just at 30 feet, I think.
Yep.
Okay. I want to get my mage hand and send it to the Grick thing and try to scoop an eyeball.
Okay. Well, remember I said that the eyeballs have melted. It's just goo. So there's no.
Well, no. Out of the one that's directly in front of me. That's
like
within range.
pluck the eyeball out. Okay.
Yeah.
Roll
Yeah.
the hit. Roll well. Because it is an unarmed attack.
It is. So how do I roll those? I haven't done those in a while.
Okay. On your character sheet, it should have the option, but if you can't find it, then just roll a natural 20 and add your proficiency to it.
Roll 20. And my proficiency is 3. So 8.
Mage Hand comes, tries to grab the eye, but like before, it's like not able to.
Why is it like molesting its eye? I don't like that.
See, that's why I have to use a spoon.
Yeah.
Are you doing anything else?
That's my movement. That's my action. I don't. Let me just double check real quick for my bonus action, but I think that'll be it.
Yes.
Yep, that'll be it. That's it.
Okay. So, Nori.
Yes.
Smash.
The axe hums with anticipation for war.
Nobody is okay. So Nori does not like that these Gricks are trying to attack her. Like she sees Milton go up and she's like, "Oh God, no, not the small." So she is going to, you know what? Yeah, why not? She's gonna rage.
All right.
She's gonna get fucking angry, and when she rages, I just saw this. She also has a storm aura, Tundra, which so it says gains a 10-foot aura effect when you start your rage, and as a bonus action on each of your turns, when this effect is activated, each creature of your choice in your aura gets 2 temporary hit points.
Ooh, nice.
So I would like to get angry. So I'm going to get angry, and I'm going to go ahead and attack the one right in front of Milton. Just like fucking leave.
And since you're raging, we're changing the music.
Ooh, okay. Okay, cool.
Where's that coming from?
Oh, you hear that too?
Wow, I am like DJ. So yeah,
The walls are vibrating.
Who's DJ?
Nori's gonna leap over.
EDM of Doom. Whoa, wait, way too far. Roll back.
Okay.
You could go here, or you could go here.
Oh, okay, cheers. Oh, gotcha, sorry. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go right next to Milton. Attack the one next to I'm going to attack with the axe. And what do I get to this?
It's a +2 weapon. You have not attuned to it, so you don't get all the other stuff, but you still have a +2 great axe. So.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead. It's gonna be an 8.
11 does not hit.
Fuck. God damn it.
Yeah.
Well, that's embarrassing. Raging area.
Embarrassing, Berserker.
What?
You, never mind. It's a stupid joke.
I'm not a bear yet. Okay. So, well, that was embarrassing, and I've already used my bonus action to rage, so I just get more angry. I just,
But your anger gives people temporary HP, is that correct?
Yes, so I'm gonna go ahead and who's within 10 feet of me? Is it just Milton and Raskin?
Yeah, everybody else is out.
Alright, you guys get 2 HP.
Alright, so, Milton, you're up.
Embarrassing.
There we go. I'm going to attack the one in front of me with just my fire dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Screen, come on.
Does not hit. But wait, yeah, this is considered flanked because of Nori and Raskin, so.
Ooh. So that means advantage?
Yep.
Okay.
There you go.
God damn it. Oh.
With
Alright.
advantage comes sneak attack.
Uh-huh.
Dude, Milton's gonna. I'm just wasted rage, and Milton's just gonna be like killing all of them and be like, so sorry.
It's still up. It's not happy, but it's still up.
So 20 points. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to drink a fast potion.
Alrighty. Roll that.
That's 2d8. Okay. Six. Oops.
Alright. And I believe that's it for you. Is that correct?
That's it.
Okay. Wrong bricks. So, let's see. This brick right here is going to go after Nori. So,
I'm at
first
me.
attack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 10 I don't think hits you. Is that correct? Nori?
Hold on.
No, it does not hit me. I am okay.
As a reaction of him trying to attack Nori, can I do a reaction to attack them?
Because you have that assassin ability, right?
Sentinel ability.
Sentinel. I knew it was something with an S.
Yeah.
So, yeah, go ahead. You get an attack.
Alright.
S.
25.
Definitely hits.
Alright. So no sneak attack, so we're going to minus that. It likes to add that in automatically.
So just 7 then?
Oh.
Plus. Okay.
Yep. 7 plus 6.
The dagger slices through the side, chopping off a couple of the tentacles. It's still there, but it's not in great shape. It does still get a bite in at Nori.
Oh!
That's a crit.
Mm.
Yeah, that'll get me.
Alright, so that is...
Oh, but I take half damage because I'm raging, right?
That's correct.
A.
The piercing, yeah.
Hit me with your best shot, but like not.
They literally did.
Pretty much. Alright, so First is the D6. So you're getting hit for 3 points of damage.
Ha!
But then there's the necrotic damage.
Never mind.
You're hit for 7 points of damage, grand total from the Grick.
Grand total 7? Alright.
Yeah. Now,
okay.
the other Grick, let me see. It is going to attack Raskin because Raskin hit it. So, how many times can you use that Sentinel ability?
It doesn't have a limit, I don't think, but let me look.
The limit does not exist.
Limitless.
No.
Literally watch that.
If anybody in this
I think if it says as a reaction, then that would just
As a reaction. Yeah, so 1 per turn.
take a shot.
Alright, so it's going after Raskin. Woo! Okay, so it hits on the multiple attack. Raskin is basically trying to use his shield to batter away the tentacles, but they are just zipping past his guard and striking at him. So that's 2d6 and plus 8.
Raskin dies alright.
Raskin's still kicking. Raskin's still kicking. And the second attack doesn't hit. So the first attack's hit because it went around the guard, but then the teeth or the mouth came in for a snap. His shield's like, no, not today. No, no, no. It's bad Greg. Wrong Greg. Quinn, you have been summoned to war. You're up.
Huzzah. Question about the breath weapon.
Yes.
If I were to stand either like here or here even, could I angle it so that it hit both of the Gricks without hitting?
Well, it's a cone situation, so...
Like if I was firing it like here, technically, like, could I get like the edge of it?
Yes, like that would probably do it. But with, again, a breath weapon, there's always a dex save option, so...
Always a dex.
Okay.
But you'd definitely be able to hit them in that angle.
Okay, without hitting anyone else.
Without hitting anyone else, that's correct.
Okay, gotcha.
Please don't hit us.
So, as a bonus action, when he's been watching all the fighting going on in front, he's like, okay, all right, I can do this. I can win. I can fight. And he takes
Come on, Piccolo.
he takes his quarterstaff and he casts Shillelagh on it. It's like, all right, I'm ready to go. And Finn rushes up here, and he points to the Grick. Your time is at hand. Prepare. Prepare. And he just sneezes fire out. He kind of turns his head to like divert it, and it just goes towards the edge of it. Hits both of them, or aims at both of them.
So, this is what is your level as a caster?
5. Yeah, 5.
All right, so it's going to be 10 plus 5, so 15 dex save to get half, not the full. So, first one definitely fails. Second one, both of them fail horribly because they're not agile creatures. So they'll be taking your full 4d8 of damage.
Alright, that's going to be a lot of ones. It's going to be 11 damage.
Ouch. So, good thing is... What?
Oh, I was just saying, you're getting all the ones out now. You're going to save us later.
So,
you're going to save us later.
So, the one that's right in front of Milton and Nori, that one catches the blaze, and the fire looks like normal fire at first, but then it shifts to a silver, so it's like...
Okay, we have...
It's done. The other one is currently on fire.
To get the eyeballs.
Let me see. And it's going to roll and 2d6 for being in the flame. Oh, okay. It's still barely kicking, but it is burning, and it is not great. And I believe that's it for you, Quinn. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Next up, it is Astrid.
Hey there, hi there, ho there. She's just gonna start laughing. Like maniacal laughter, like just bouncing off the walls. And I'm gonna cast Cackle at the remaining Grick.
Alright.
Whatever it is. Sorry, let me switch tabs. That is a wisdom saving throw. DC 16.
Yeah, fails that one hard.
Okay, so that's gonna take this much damage.
Oh, that's full damage.
That's full damage. It's great. Sometimes
what kind
we
of
do
damage
good things.
is Cackle?
Huh?
What kind of damage?
Sorry, let me get it back up. Crazy. Psychic.
Oh, wonderful. I just wanted to make sure if it was like thunder damage or something like that, it would be different. So, as cackling, as you do, the Grick seems to look with all the eyes, and its form starts tearing itself to pieces, and literally
She's laughing harder as this happens, just like...
Yeah, the more you laugh, the more it tears itself to pieces, and it literally just falls into a mass.
Yes.
I'm going to roll for the gods for real quick.
Did I just rage and just not hit anything? I'm so angry right now.
It's okay.
Sorry.
You gave the hit points away, okay? Like, it was not without...
This is true. It's right there.
Astrid. One eye. Singular. This big. Is still intact.
Is it still glowing?
Yes.
Okay. She's just gonna scurry up to it. I still have my movement, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna scurry up to it and just pick it up. And then put it in the jar with the rest of its new friends.
So, first off, that's the end of combat.
So angry.
And we're just gonna stop that. And as
Allie
you
has
drop
made
the
a-
eye into the vat, the other eyes kind of move away from it and just watch as it drops to the bottom.
Didn't they do that with the other? What other was it? Carrion crawler eyes, or was it the other Grick's eyes that I picked up upstairs?
It was the carrion crawler.
They did the same thing. They don't like them.
Mm.
But Gricks don't have eyes, so come on with Gricks.
They're not gonna.
I mean, maybe because you know it's glowing and that's weird and that's like really okay.
I know, but some of the tiefling eyes glow. You know.
This is true.
This is
So
true.
like that one glows weird. Like
It
that
does.
one glows.
But it's mine now.
It's yours.
Allie has made a mental note that the best way to solidify a friendship with Astrid is to gift her eyeballs.
Eyeballs just. Bones too, because she does still have like the arm in her bag.
Honestly, any dead things like is good. Like
Eyes are the windows to the soul. Or in
so
this
nobody
case,
became friends. I gave her dead things and she reanimated, and that like solid friendship foundation right there.
Edgar,
Edgar,
he was dead.
He was dead.
So, the
Sorry.
brick are now just oozed puddles.
Great.
There's still more to the cavern where you guys are.
I just want to leave this place.
Allie quickly scurries over to the group so she's not by herself.
Raskin will make sure that there's space between him and her because he does not want to desperate again.
Okay. Nori's going to move a little further forward. More barrels. What's down
Not-
here?
It is a darkened area.
Okay.
Do you wish to go in?
Guys, do you think maybe there's a way out of here? This way?
There's got. I mean, if this like screams Smuggler's Cove kind of thing. So like.
Okay. Nori.
I want to be in Nori's shadow. Do you want me to go first? I can actually see.
You are my shadow. I actually looked up what little shadow would be in like Russian, like actually like Russian. It's Malenkaitan.
Malachi?
And that's probably what she's gonna start calling. I'm gonna start calling Astrid that.
I have a pet name.
I don't even think you're saying my name.
What? Oh, yeah. I'm not saying it. Mm-hmm.
Malachi, yes. I like
Malenkaitan. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, so sorry to anybody who actually speaks Russian.
To our audience, we do apologize for the mispronunciation of any cultural names. If you want us to know how it's pronounced properly, please let us know. Thank you.
I am not a linguistics major. Yeah. Sorry.
So, as you get around the corner, again, even with your dark vision, you just see a wall there. You do see several holes, though. Grick-size holes.
Yeah,
Seems like the Grick burrowed their way down here and cracked into a couple of the barrels and ate the ooze, because several of the barrels look like they've been cracked open. But the holes that are here are Grick size. You would, I mean, the only people that could probably get through would be Milton and Raskin, and that's it.
Please don't. Yeah, maybe don't.
Raskin don't want to go. That's bad place. No.
I mean, it might be fun.
No fun. That's bad fun. No.
You never know.
Something fell off my wall.
It's not Raskin. Raskin, not there.
Scared the crap out of me.
Raskin's climbing down your wall, just.
Ah!
More Gricks.
No. Texas, very weird place. Lots of angry people.
There was another way.
Yep, there was.
Over that way.
Okay.
In that direction.
Oh, okay.
You're just gonna make it
Astrid,
her
where are
way.
you going?
I just want to see.
Nori's sprinting to get ahead of Astrid.
As you are rushing down, Astrid, again having the dark vision, sees the tunnel leads down further. Where before it was definitely like hewn out of the stone to make steps, here it looks like if there had been water at some point, probably created this kind of cascading effect further down into this space.
It's eroded.
Road where?
No, I wrote it. Yeah, you know.
Astrid will notice this because, again, of her dark vision from where she is. There seems to be a light emanating from down there.
Guys, I found the light at the end of the tunnel. It might be the afterlife. It might be outside. It might be the hellfire. We don't know. But there's light.
Okay.
Down there.
Allie's gonna, like, kind of grab onto the edge of Milton's sleeve. And just kind of stick with her since Raskin ran away.
You know, if you want something a little stronger than that lavender, I could probably find something else for you. You may need to be carried though.
It's all right. I'd like to see the outside soon.
Okay. I mean, I would also give you something, but like we'd have to smoke it, and also like you would be out for the count probably. Grandma Modi gives me some very strong stuff.
Oh shit, yeah. Knocks me on my ass.
So, as of right now, you have the blocked way behind you, the tunnel before you.
Well, let's go tunneling.
Further down the glory hole. We're spelunking.
Stop calling it that. Oh my god.
Why?
How are you going down? You're just walking down all...
I mean, how...
or...
Yeah, like, how small is it? Like...
Oh, no. Again, these, as you can see, each space is 5 feet. So there's definitely enough for you guys to technically together. But I mean, like, are you just marching down? Are you being cautious?
I'm being cautious. I got my axe.
Me too.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, for those of you being cautious, please roll me a perception.
I don't even know if I should bother anymore with perception.
I guess bother. Oh.
Sometimes it's possible. So.
You mean like last week when I got 3 natural 20s and I couldn't use them?
Oh.
I didn't say that that'd be useful. It's just...
There's my
7.
one, guys.
All right. So Allie is completely locked in the. I'm with people. I'm okay. I'm with people. I'm okay.
We're with friends.
Quinn apparently, and yeah, Quinn is the most perceptive, even though he's all the way in the back.
What the fuck?
Quinn, you'll notice that from the way you came in, there's no sound. Like the skeletons weren't hacking through the wood or anything like that. It is quiet. Excuse me. Further up, Nori.
Yes.
As you're getting further down, you definitely see the light now.
Oh.
Would you be so kind as to move your character like right here, where I'm clicking?
Here. Yes.
Awesome.
Okay. Hello. Hi. I'm here.
Would everybody else also move down a little bit further, please?
I'll say I'm like stepping on the back of Nori's like feet.
Thank you. All right. So, Nori, you and Milton. I'm just gonna Milton because fine ears. You guys hear something down there. The snapping of bone, the tearing of flesh, and the familiar sound.
I'm so sick of these motherfucking slugs in my motherfucking dungeon.
I know. We need baths.
You wear the bats.
We need baths. We all smell so bad.
Okay, sorry.
Okay. Me.
Oh.
We don't really have options, right? We just gotta keep going.
You can move silently or stealthily.
That.
Try to silently and stealthily.
Allie is doing as instructed.
You know,
Okay, so is everybody trying to be stealthy in their movements?
Yes. Oops. Ah.
Yeah. Everybody roll me a stealth, please. Astrid, why did you roll twice?
Because my mouse is really sensitive. I did not mean to roll it twice.
Okay, so
the 22 is what
then?
we're taking.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
Quinn.
Quinn.
He heard it and he still ran forward.
He's just like,
wow!
Do we have inspiration? I don't know.
Well, have you used your inspiration? You still have inspiration from last time if you haven't used it already.
I think I used it last time. I don't remember.
But didn't you want it back?
You
Oh
did?
no, it went to Nori, I think.
Yeah. But wait,
How do
you
you-
rolled... No,
How do you win it back again?
Wait, you rolled a natural 20 a couple times, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so you'll get 1 inspiration from one of those natural 20s. So you may roll that one more time.
You're
Okay.
just,
Let's see.
just going back. Rewind.
Okay. You tried. So, I gotta roll for Raskin. Yeah, Raskin's good. Even though he's in armor, he's still a goblin. He knows how to be stealthy. So, as everybody is stealthily moving down, behind you, tomp, 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 tomp. It's his shoes clicking on the stone as you guys are reaching down.
We're just like, shut the fuck up. Go all the way to shut the fuck up, mouth.
why are you wearing tap shoes?
Take those shoes off.
They're not tap shoes. It's just the material that the heels.
Jig. Clickety, 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 clickety.
Just imagine like big tall Nori like just like do a little jig to make her.
She's river dancing.
Let's see.
I don't think this is helping anything.
It's like when the whole room goes shh.
And it's louder than if you just talked in a regular voice.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, sorry.
As you are all kind of talking to each other, chittering sound continues unabated, hasn't moved, hasn't heard you.
Oh, okay, great. Okay.
Take your shoes off.
Who's moving down further first?
Nori is.
Are we going off of our stealth checks?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm also gonna go down.
Yeah.
Because, like, I did good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sticking with Milton until Milton tells me to let go.
It looks like a pickle.
I'm going to be staying back this time.
Okay. So, don't go too far ahead.
Okay. I'm sorry.
And I appreciate you getting this. I have to describe the scene. So, as you have reached the near bottom of the stairs, you see why the carrion crawler didn't notice you. It's currently chomping on what looks like a plethora of dead bodies. The fire in the center is, you can even tell, is magical. It's a perpetual bonfire, much like the sconces. The room looks like another storeroom for more important, or at least a lot more chests than the barrels at the back. The carrion crawler is larger than the other carrion crawlers by a fair portion. And it's just happily munch. This is
a very big corpse pickle. Maybe we can go over. I don't really know, but like, I kind of want to see what's.
Can you speak up a little bit? I know you're whispering.
Sorry. Yeah, Nori's like, okay, maybe we can go around. I don't really want to get, like, in. I don't want to have to fight another giant pickle slug. But also I want to see what's in those chests. So.
I mean, I don't know if we're gonna be able to get to the other side of the room, and I don't see, from where I'm standing, I don't see an exit unless it's over here.
Oh, okay. Well,
I may have fucked us, so I am going to go ahead and apologize for that.
It's fine. You know what? Let's just go fight the pickle slug.
I mean, this way we have the surprise.
Roll perception, everybody.
Perception.
You're all going to hear this.
What are we gonna hear?
Astrid can't see what's in front of her face.
It's too far back.
Sorry, I accidentally rolled twice. I think. Can you...
Oh no, the first one was good. Yeah. So
Allie's meditation works.
As you all are kind of discussing on what to do, and an eye on the creature, on the far end of the room, through what seems to be, purely stone face, the walls shake a little bit.
Excuse me.
The carrion crawler stops what it's doing, looks up, and it seems like it's beginning to panic, like its tendrils are going all over the place, has no idea what's going on. You see, like from a beeline, from one side of the room all the way to where it is, ground shaking and moving, like really fast. And out of the ground, underneath the carrion crawler, you see this.
What is that?
Bellet. Let me get to... Yeah, pick that, and...
Right underneath the slug pickle.
You see this.
Looks like an evil pangolian.
I want to boop its snout.
The thing is, this thing is large. I mean, it's large enough to scoop right out of the ground, snap the carrion crawler in half, and yanks it down into the dirt. You hear scream for a hot second, then the smunch, crunch, 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 crunch.
It's a little mole creature.
Can you sing it a song? Maybe it'll dig us out.
Okay.
And it disappears underneath the ground. As you are now here, you could also notice this is soft. It's like compacted dirt. This is definitely where water had been at one point that made it silty, so it's not stone. Or not fully stone.
I'm really glad I didn't do what I first intended to do with Nori.
But now there is a big hole where that thing snapped up the carrion crawler and dragged it down.
Holy shit.
Can you talk to it?
So what do you do?
Well, this changes things a little bit.
Do you?
Well, now that it's just eaten something, maybe it will be too busy eating something to worry about. So maybe if we just like rush over to the other side. I don't know. Is there even an exit? I don't know.
I don't. Could you talk to? Do you know how to talk to those things?
Are you asking me or Quinn?
Nori, because Nori is the one that has proven multiple times that she can successfully talk to and understand animals. Quinn, it's the jury's still out on Quinn.
She does have speak with animals.
Quinn, you've just been insulted. You can talk to animals all the time.
I don't know what you mean.
Quinn will talk later. It's fine.
Of course, no.
You do such a good job.
Listening to animals. Yeah. Can Nori attempt to speak with animals with this ring?
That's a spell, correct?
It is.
Oh, fuck, man.
Nori can make the attempt.
Okay. I don't like it whenever you ask things when you rub your hands together. That makes me nervous. Okay, great.
Crazy eyes.
That's.
Glasses are on. Glasses are I said my glasses are on. That should be your sign that everything is okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So you cast the spell?
I cast the spell.
All right. So you cast the spell. Now what do you do? Because currently it's not physically there. There's the hole.
I'm going to move into the space.
Alrighty.
Carefully.
Do you want to maybe like just take like a rock and just kind of throw it on a spot, you know, like see if it pops up?
Oh. I guess. Hey Esther, can I have one of your...
There's plenty of loose stone all over the place.
Oh, okay. She's gonna rip a chunk of rock out of the wall.
Rip.
Just... Ugh. It's moldy. And then like toss it into the... Yeah, like toss it right here.
So, as the rock goes and skitters across, out of the ground, the head of the bellet pops out like it was going to snap, but then it stops. It moves its head around, feels the rock, and you see like where eyes would be open up, and you could actually see eyes now. It's like it shields its eyes when it goes underground, but then it opens its eyes to kind of verify where it's going around.
I'm gonna speak. I'm gonna with the animal. I'm gonna hello.
Are you whispering right now?
Oh, to the bellet?
Okay, so you're whispering to the bellet, but not to, because I was like, I can't quite hear you.
Sorry. I'm gonna say hello. Very confidently, not whispering. Sorry.
The bellet will kind of stop what it's doing. Its three eyes on the side shift and look at you.
Hello. Could we please cross this way? We mean you no harm. We will not do anything to you as long as you do not try to eat us. But we would just like to cross this path, please. Please do not.
Eyes kind of look at you. It's definitely partially understanding you because, again, you know, it's still a creature. Roll me handle animal.
Huh?
Handle animal?
Yeah. Oh, you want me to roll a animal handling?
Yes, please.
Okay.
With advantage because you're speaking.
Okay. I actually don't have animal handling.
Well, you're doing it untrained. You're still getting an advantage on it.
Oh, okay. I will, well, I just, George, okay.
With advantage.
Thank God. I was like,
Ooh.
Yeah.
kill us all.
Monkeys. All right. All right.
Both ends of the spectrum.
Both
The
ends of the
duality of
So-
fate.
The duality of man. Okay.
You're lucky for the advantage because I was going to just go with your straight roll, and that was literally what you needed. All right, so as Nori speaks to the bellet pulls itself out of the ground, like completely, and you see like the bulk of this creature. It's large. It is basically built for digging, and it has the strength literally to probably tear you limb from limb. But it moves towards you, inspecting. Its mouth opens and closes like it's.
Uh-huh.
As it moves closer,
Nori
it
went.
stops right at the edge, and two little holes, like at its snout, open up as it breathes you in.
Wants to boop it so bad. Okay, she's
and
not.
leans in closer. As close as I could get to a purr for a creature like this. So you hear an audible purring sound. What do you do?
I'm gonna reach out my hand slowly, and then be like, "May I boop your snoop?"
Oh, wrong one.
Please let me boop it soon.
As you reach out with your, I'm trying to do it. It leans in.
This feels better than any fight Nori's ever won in her life. This is the best.
It snaps a couple times because as you're feeling it when it does that, its head vibrates. So it's kind of like sensing the world around it through the vibrations. It pulls away and returns to the sands and then disappears.
Okay. Guys, I think we're good.
By the way, now that you're down further, roll me a perception really quick.
Okay. Yeah.
That was amazing.
Oh, shit.
You're in boop heaven.
I am in
You're in the realm of boops.
Oh, was that just Nori? My bad.
Well, yeah, you're not down there yet. When you get down, you guys can. So
You didn't boop this snoop.
I thought you were saying everyone. My bad.
no, it's okay. It's all good. So it's disappeared. I mean, everybody would have seen her handling this. Holy shit! Nori is now a Disney princess. Just FYI.
You mean? Do you know who she is?
What?
She's Prince Wu with the badger moles.
Yes.
The only thing she didn't do was sing.
Nori will not sing.
So
it is not on the table. Okay.
Does everybody else come down, or what do you guys do?
Oh yes.
She's like,
oh.
So as you now have all gotten down, now you may all roll perceptions.
please.
Perception.
Let's go. Ooh. Alright. Get it, Mountain.
Great.
Oh no.
So
Oh.
again, Allie, holy shit, everything's okay. Holy shit, everything's okay. It's like the mantra.
She's got the lavender like directly in front of her nose, just like
just pumping it up there. Quinn and Milton, the more perceptive of everybody. I'm also going to roll for Raskin really quick. Yeah, Raskin, no. That makes no sense. What the fuck just happened? At the far end of the tunnel, or far end of this room, you'll see a large hole that had been dug out of the stone leading out. The wind seems to flow in from there, from the outside world. You have found a way out.
Please tell your other party members this.
But first, chesticles.
Huh?
I'm not
Chesticles.
saying that because this is a PG show. No, I'm just kidding. It is not. We are so R. It's
That wasn't inappropriate. I just said, like icicles, but chesticles,
Just all right.
Get
so,
your mind out of the gutter.
Like, what do you say? Like a Greek name, Chesticles.
Chesticles.
So, if you guys want to investigate, one person per chest, as well as again, there are bodies if you want to check them out too.
Oh. I'm going to go to the bodies.
Yeah, Nori will also go to the bodies, but Nori will also be there.
So you two are investigating bodies.
Yep.
Milton
Would like to investigate one of the chests.
All right, so choose any one.
Get it, Milton.
I see you're gunning. Allie, are you just shadowing Milton the whole way?
With this open fire and the way out got pointed out, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go over here closer to the fire and check out this body. It's a little more comfortable in here.
Raskin is going to go to the tunnel to check it out, see where it goes. So, first up, we are going to start with Quinn. Quinn, so, as you get over to these chests, do you have the keys or Milton has the keys?
Milton does.
Milton does. All right. You can still check shit out, though. Roll me investigate super quick.
Okay.
Not gonna be. She keeps forgetting who has.
Nice. All right, so, Milton, as you're investigating these chests, you'll notice a symbol is on this chest. It's the same symbol as Findel. Findel's house crest. Same symbol on this chest.
On Quinn's?
On Quinn's.
Okay.
So this came from the former High Jarl, or at least this particular chest is. It is locked, so you could try sleight of hand to open it, or magic if you have anything that you can use.
Yes, use the spell Smash Chest.
I think that's a spell.
I should be. Nori be using it left, right, and center.
Nori is the spell Smash Chest.
I don't have any magic, but could I chance a sleight of hand or should I wait?
I say give it a shot.
Yeah, why not? Go for it. Live your best life.
You will note that it's not trapped. Your investigate would have seen if it was trapped or not.
Oh, right, okay. In that case, yeah, I could. I've watched Milton do this quite a few times. I think I can.
You do the,
I can figure this out. Let me just roll a nat 20 real quick.
Oh my god.
So, Quinn, having just watched multiple times, like, it's simple. Just in, over, and around the hole. It opens up the chest. Inside the chest is gold and silver. But more than just simply gold and silver. These gold and silver bars have two symbols on them. One is Findel. The other one is the Royal House of Sayer. You would have recognized that because even in trend, because your family made sure you are aware of these things. So, you have found money that's from the former High Jarl, as well as the Royal House of Sayer.
You're rich.
Grand total, the whole thing is about 1,000.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Mind you, it's also bars of gold and silver. It's heavy as fuck.
Nori's
Sorry.
gonna rush over. Yeah. Hello! I am here, your pack mule.
We have
Yes.
a decent amount of money that you can probably transport.
Oh, very
I think
shiny.
it all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About 1,000 gold, so we can probably divvy that up at some point.
Sure. Yeah, sure. Just start the and she's gonna start shoving them in her bag.
All right. Jumping over to Milton. Milton, roll me that investigate, please, and thank you.
Okay. Oh wait, there it is.
I think Nori's gonna end up carrying. Just getting out of here. Nori's just so way down.
Looks like a chest like any other. Whoop-de-doo. It does have the symbol of the High Jarl on it, though.
Okay. Can I see if any of my keys?
You'll notice that none of the keys work on these chests.
Gosh, dang it.
Okay.
This is why I forget. Why do we even have keys?
Ah.
Alright, so sleight of hand.
Man, yep. Alright. So, this one's a little bit fiddly than before. As you finally pop it open, because it's just barely, sea salt is all over your tools. Like this came from the sea. And as you crack it open, it's about another 1,000 gold in the symbols of the House of the High Jarl and the royal family of Sayre. But you're also noticing there's a lot of sea salt corrosion on the inside, like it had been pulled out of the ocean.
Delicious. What you got over there, Milton?
Gold bars and right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Gold and silver bars equaling about 1,000.
Okay.
Gold and silver bars. And looks like they have been pulled from the ocean. I got sea salt everywhere.
Nori's gonna make her way over and like holds up one of the bars, like, oh, cool, salty.
Just like the sea salt your family uses to preserve whale.
Hey. She licks one of the gold bars and just like gets like a flash of home. Okay. Starts
still have-
smiling in her.
Then you still have that other chest.
Huh?
Yeah, there's a third one. Yep. Same symbol as before.
Same symbol as before?
Yep.
So, sleight of hand or
Hand.
investigation? Okay. Sleight of hand. Be better than before. Yes, better than before.
Hey.
This time, again, pops open. Again, more of that sea salt. Inside is not gold or uncaught jobs. Not this time. These are personal effects. These are personal effects of the former High Jarl. Clothing, a signet ring, a crown.
Nori is gonna grab the signet ring and be like, we should probably bring this back for Antivolca.
The crown is... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
We should bring all of it back for her.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna pick up like the clothes and just start like putting it in her bag.
I mean, it appears as if all of this, including the bars, belongs to her now, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nori kind of feels a little sad because she was definitely like getting like she saw all the gold and she was like, I could go back to the weapons master and I could get that double-headed axe, but that is okay.
I think your axe would be so mad at you if you bought an axe now.
Right, it would be like cheating.
It would literally be cheating. Right in front of him. Them.
I'm the only axe you need.
Question. I can't remember if we heard. Did we know how the former Jarl died?
Supposedly at sea.
Oh, well, there you go.
These seem like, but how did they get here?
Well, we knew Krenshall was a traitor.
Yes.
So that could be it.
Traitor, not trader.
Yeah, if I had to guess, they probably destroyed a ship, let it sink, and then scavenged all of the riches and brought it back here.
Yeah.
You will also notice the crown. It's basically a band of silver with teeth along the edges.
Oh, nice.
The teeth are, well, kind of a mixture. It's not just like one singular type of tooth. They look like reptilian, saber cat, and probably a couple of other large, dangerous curved monsters. So.
Oh, but no human.
No human. No.
Oh, it's a bummer.
Oh. Excuse me.
It's okay, yes, so we'll get to some human teeth later.
No, it's fine. I wasn't gonna
Why?
take them. I just thought it would be like aesthetically pleasing, you know, to have like
Why
way
do
to
you want
instill
human
fear in
teeth?
people is to wear like the teeth of
She
your
wants,
enemies.
She wants like all of the teeth. Like she wants all the eyeballs. You know.
I want all the puzzle pieces to make undead people friends.
Speaking of, Astrid, you and Allie are both investigating dead bodies. Shocker. Can you both roll me investigate on the bodies, please?
Investigation.
Totally
Fuck yeah.
human teeth.
Oh, come on.
Quinn is the only human here.
Rude. This is true.
Yeah.
Bit unnerving.
I forgot about that.
So, Astrid, the eyes are retrievable.
She gets out her spoon and starts popping them right out.
Just the sounds of squelching behind.
And she's just humming like.
Allie, one, these bodies will not be able to be resurrected the same way. The other one was, you will not be able to get a walking chair out of this. I'm sorry. They were also heavily gnawed upon. Also, from the bodies that you're seeing, these aren't the levies from high up. These look more like... you haven't seen the Cult of the Bear, but basically a lot of them are wearing bear skins and ritualistic markings on their chest and arms. So, cultists, for lack of a better term.
She's gonna pick up one of the bearskin things off of the body just to kind of get like a better look at the body itself, and just like hold it up and be like, "Oh, gross," and just like toss it aside and like keep looking at the stuff. And she's just like, Nori, a lot of fur cloaks. Maybe Ivar would like those.
As you toss the bearskin to the side, out of the sand, the bullet pops up, snaps it, pulls it down.
Or not.
Oh.
Nori's gonna go investigate, like, after Allie said that Nori's gonna go investigate. They'll be like, what? Why fire? Why Ivar? Why would he want... And then she's gonna go investigate one of the bodies.
Yeah.
And she's gonna see all of the...
Yeah, the bear iconography is there. The bear skins are there. These folks look like they've been dead for a while, though. Probably like maybe a day or two. Well, more like 3 or 4 days. So they've been dead for a bit.
She's gonna see that. She's gonna straighten up. She's like, no. We're not taking any of the furs. We're not taking anything off of these bodies. These bodies will stay here to rot or be eaten. We don't touch these.
Do you want me to put the eyeballs back? Because I will.
As Astrid has an eyeball in her spoon.
Astrid, you can have the eyeballs.
Okay.
Just don't let those eyeballs near me. I don't...
We'll use them for awful things. Like if we have to look down a privy, that's where it's going. I don't know why we would look at a pilot ship, but it's fine.
I don't know why either, but like...
We could just do that.
Yeah, no, but
it's like excuse me.
What about their skin? How do you feel about their skin?
Astrid's just... sorry, Nori's just gonna look at Astrid and be like...
Okay. Okay.
Raskin will appear at this point and be like, great news, very good news, yes. Follow tunnel all the way down, Found it, leads into forest outside of estate. Very safe, very good place. Yes.
Oh, thanks, fuck. We don't have to fight any undead bodies. Yay.
Oh, good.
Outside.
Yes. Reskin, lead the way. Reskin, yes. He will just kind of happily march down.
Oh, great. Okay.
Anybody doing anything else before you leave?
Did we have one last chest?
Or
did we already get all the chests?
There were only 3 chests. You
looked
through all of them and looted them.
Okay.
Nori, really quick, can you roll me a strength check? Beat 10.
Oh.
Because you are carrying a lot of gold bars.
All right. Strength.
This gold coin, I'd let it go, but bars, that's heavy. All right.
I got this.
You squatted heavier. Whatever.
This is nothing.
So, anybody doing anything else before you leave?
As we leave, Astrid is gonna make a point to they all have their heads left, right?
In relative sense.
Again, she's just gonna jump on each head and kind of stamp it further down into the ground and just kind of go around and go hop, hop, and then with the last one she's gonna shake her butt and go ha, and then she's gonna leave.
As you're doing that, the bullet returns to the surface and snaps one of the bodies, pulls it down, snaps one of the bodies, pulls it down. Because, again, since they didn't move, it didn't know it was there, but it's like, oh, hey, meal.
Bye!
The eyes will open again, spotting Nori, blink once, and then it'll tunnel back into the ground.
She's gonna put her hand on the dirt. She's like, "Thank you, my friend."
Oh, that's why we were leaving the body, so we could feed your friend and thank him for letting us pass.
Yes, that too. Yes. Also that was definitely the first priority. That was definitely my intentions the whole time. Okay.
Allie just thinks Nori is a very respectable pet handler at this point.
Yeah.
If it has a snoot, it must be booped.
It must be booped. Okay. Nori's gonna usher everybody through the hole, making sure everybody's in there before she is. She'll be the last one.
All right. So, you all get through the tunnel, reach out into the forest. You are outside of the great hall of Krenshall. As you're all out there, you're not going to have to roll a perception of this, because a fire has started somewhere in that building.
Oh.
A fire that is quickly growing.
Oh. Good.
Who knows what could have happened? Maybe it was fate. Maybe the undead knocked something over.
I'm sure it was nothing we did. I'm sure it has nothing to do with us.
Nothing to do with the fair folks that we are dealing with right now. But nonetheless, you have survived and escaped the House of Krenshall.
We have 100% survival rating. Yay!
Yay!
Lies. Okay.
And now, that of course being the case, it is 12:22. I believe we should take a 5-minute break. Sound good?
Yes.
Yeah.
That sounds
Drinking.
great.
A lot of adult beverages.
I shall put the music on for our friends in chat.
Wonderful.
For watching us if you're still here.
Still here. I don't know because I'm not looking at any of it.
I am also not, yeah.
We love you though.
Y'all are fabulous.
Especially that one. Yep. That one.
And now.
That one right there.
And also
That
that one.
right there.
What?
Oh, cat.
Hey, fish! Did we all get inspiration out?
It's not my cat. It is Deacon's cat.
Oh, where?
What?
Cat.
Alright, so we will be back in 5.
So we get
Back in
inspiration for any cat, right? Oh my god, baby, precious baby, little baby boo. Oh my god, I want to boo it soon. Oh my god. Oh.
back. So, as your group has escaped the House of Krenshall, which is currently now on fire, I take it you all are heading back to Rockfar with your well-earned gains and various pieces of information and what have you.
And a new friend.
And your new friend, Ashkin. Very grand. Actually, as he is out in the open air again, he's like, oh, that feels so good under Ashkin's skin, and it's really ridiculously cold. He pulls on his cloak and wraps it around. Oh, it's too cold. It's too cold for Ashkin.
Aunt Lori's gonna take off one of her many furs that she just wears because she's, and she's gonna be like, there you go, buddy. She like tucks around and like I had the same reaction when I was
about to say, if I had my robe down here, I'd just put it on and be like, just big robe.
I wish I had one. Yeah.
So, yay. You guys head back to Rockfar. It takes a little bit of time, only because, again, you're further down on the peninsula. So by the time you get up to Rockfar, the sun is beginning to rise. Because it was nighttime when you were in there. And you have reached the city at this gate down here. If everybody be so kind as to put their tokens down, just so we have a general idea of where you guys are in terms of the city.
Sorry, can you indicate where again?
Yeah, all right. So, right.
Same, yeah.
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 Cheers. I always miss it. Boop. Hey, boop.
Okay, there we go.
Where he boots the gate.
By the way, you'll also notice now that you've come back and the sun is rising, the Saber clan is gone. Seems like they've done their business and skedoodled. Another clan has taken over the encampment area. These are the Mammoths.
Okay. Is this the clan that was on the list, like the hit list? That
well, you'd have to investigate the list a little bit further. Sad thing is about the Ice Walker clans, especially in the last 2 years, some disappear, some migrate further north when the ice sets in because it's easier to migrate. It's hard to say who's here right now, and if it's on the list, you'd have to double check the list.
Okay. I do want to double check the list really quick.
Okay. I'm gonna roll for the gods on this one, only because I don't remember everybody that's listed on that list because I didn't write it down. But you know, a DM never says that out loud. Wait, I did. Damn. All right. Anyway.
Like
So-
you're like telling on yourself.
Yeah, because it's funny. Mildly entertaining. So, the gods say no. No one for the Mammoth clan is listed on the hit list, past or future.
Alright.
You look pissed.
Yeah, I'm like, well, I'm debating with myself of like, okay, do I want to hurry up and like get and check on with Ivar, or do I want to go up to like the leader of the Mammoth and be like, hey, just a heads up, there is your name's not on it, but there is a hit list. Yeah, you know what? She's gonna go ahead. She's gonna look for the leader. I've talked myself into it. She's gonna look for the leader.
Okay. Anybody going with your Goliaths as they kind of power walk towards the Mammoth trap?
Hold on, guys. I have to take care of one thing. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, power walk.
All right, so you power walk to the Mammoth clan, and they have brought down mammoth pelts, hence their name, as well as a small amount of blue ice. They're more fur traders than anything else. Their leader is a rather old woman, kind of looks like Modi, but nowhere near as fit.
Okay.
A little bit more of a rail of a human, of a Goliath. Looks up and goes, "Ah, greetings. How may I help you?"
Hello, grandmother. I came across some information.
What?
I came across some information, and I thought it would be very important for you to hear it. we found a hit list, with names of Goliath clan members on it. Your name is not on there. Nobody in the Mammoth clan is on there, but I thought it would be important for you to know in case somebody started taking clan members out.
Hit list?
A hit list. A kill list.
A kill list of the Mammoth clan?
No, your names are not on there, but just in case, I thought you should know.
But I don't know. You're the one telling me.
You're right. I just wanted to, just in case people started killing Goliath clan leaders. I know your name is not on there, but you never know when a name could get added. Just be careful, grandmother, okay?
Okay.
Okay. She feels really foolish now. She's like, okay, well, try to do something good, and it's okay. Okay, well, at least they know. Okay.
I'm just picturing her with like the horn from like the telenovela horn.
She's like, okay, well, that could have gone better, but it's fine. They know now. Okay.
As you're walking away, a rather robust member of the tribe comes kind of storming up behind you. It's like, hey, you!
What? Hey, you, what? Yes?
Why were you yelling at my grandma?
Oh, I was not yelling. She cannot hear very well, so I was trying to. I wasn't.
So you felt like just yelling at her?
Yelling at her. I was trying to warn her about a potential threat. Not me. I'm not the potential threat. Somebody else.
Okay. So, a potential threat to the Mammoth clan?
Maybe. Right now? Well, okay. So we went to go investigate a mansion. You know Krenshall? Maybe not, probably not. But like so we went to go investigate and we found a list in one of the rooms, a hit list, like a kill list, and there are names of Goliath clan members, like leaders, Goliath clan leaders, on the list, and it looks like there are plans to take them out. And nobody from the Mammoth clan is on there, but if you start hearing about clan members being like going missing,
Who is coming after not my people?
It looks like it's the bear cult. Exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Well,
right now it does not look like your clan is in danger, but you know how shifty they can be.
Yeah.
And how unpredictable they are.
A couple of those shits on the way down here.
Oh? What happened?
Small little group try to throw its weight around.
Oh.
Brumhilda, our mammoth master, introduced them to the fat end of one of the mammoths.
Oh goodness. Is it our Brumhilda? Like
Brumhilda's a common name up here.
Oh, okay. I'm like, oh.
She gets around. She gets around.
Like, damn, they weren't kidding.
She wears many hats.
I see.
Yeah, we were coming down, passing the sabers. You know, it's our turn this week to trade and whatnot. But yeah, we came across a group of the little bastards. The mammoths, they don't like them.
No. I mean, who does, really?
Well, I imagine trolls like them.
Nice.
Because they kill them. Just grab them.
I got it. Yeah, no, yeah.
Oh. Thanks for letting us know and yelling at my grandma.
I did not mean
It just turns around and walks off.
Bye. Ugh, this is why we don't do social interactions. This is why we don't talk to other people. She's gonna
You're good to you guys. Having just waited out there.
power walk back to her group. Like, okay, sorry guys. That was embarrassing. Let's go.
All right, we should really check on Iva.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
Yes. But I would have felt bad if I didn't say anything.
No, of course.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah, that was absolutely the right thing.
Yeah.
As you enter the city, again, the sun is coming up, so it's beginning to become alive. Of course, you're entering through the Hearth District. The usual smells of the bakeries and the various eateries is beginning to fill the air as, basically you got to make the donuts, and you always got to do that before the sun rises.
Noise.
The harbor is not really busy right now because, again, the tide is not fully in. The massive death dreadnought's gone. The fancy boat is also gone. So what's left is, your more regular merchants and merchant vessels all over the place. As you pass through the river district on your way to Ivar's, roll me perception.
Perception.
Oh,
Damn. Okay, no.
sorry, I didn't mean to do 3. Doesn't matter anyway.
Milton sees everything.
Sometimes.
Milton, eagle-eyed as you are, everybody else kind of is just like, oh, it's not fully light out yet, we're tired, blah, blah. Milton spots this. There's a sign that says, no evangelicals, or else be dumped.
Out of game, I feel like a recap is going to be needed for the folks in chat who did not get to experience that.
Well, in that case,
very just like a little quick story time.
very quick story time.
Previously on Wit and Witchery.
Previously. Hey, dude, thank you. I appreciate it. So, in this world, there is a religious organization called the Church of the Dawn. They are evangelical. They are established in the southern kingdoms, and they are the usual self-righteous, variety. They are not well liked in the north because they tend to put their noses in where they don't belong. While our band of adventurers were doing chores in the river district, this area right here for those of you at home, one particularly loud and boisterous and proselytizing individual was basically berating the crowd, saying that they're all sinners and they need to come and join the light so that they may be saved from the old Volk gods and the darkness of the world. The group, in a level of shenanigans I can't get into because it's beautiful and it would take too long, dumped the evangelical individual upside down into the harbor, knocked his 2 attendants into the water who were trying to get him out, who also, as falling, snapped his leg. He was completely upside down, and the witch hunter who was with them also was knocked into the water, basically dunking all of them.
Don't forget the whole blindness and hearing God thing, though.
That's what I'm getting. Because again, there was so much we're not going to get into, but okay.
No, I know, but like that's like when Quinn did that, like
struck with blindness. Was not only struck with blindness, but Quinn, struck with blindness from Astrid. So he's like, I cannot see, and then he was struck in his mind through our resident warlock, warlock. Basically using the voice of the dawn, telling him that your words are false. I know you are full of lies. So he not only was struck blind, but was suddenly felt the voice of his god telling him that he's false to begin with. It was a psychic, physical, mental assault, perfectly executed. Like boom, 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 boom. Everybody did the part. It was absolutely wonderful. And the best part about all of that is that as the city guards were coming down, the rest of the folk moved aside so that the party could escape and then shuffled back to cover their escape out. And now there's a sign saying, "No evangelicals or be dunked." Or as I should say, no proselytizing or else be dunked. So,
I like it.
I love that our technically crime has like been rewarded.
It was an accident. I don't know what you're
Oh, you're
talking
right. I'm
about.
sorry. You're right. No,
You guys were
no,
trying to help.
The accident.
Yeah, we were just trying to help.
is the river district. When you are on the docks, it is wet. You have to be careful. If you
Anything could happen.
anything, accidents happen. You know, just you're walking around and all,
Could
just,
happen.
you know, boom, the leg suddenly pops off. You know, these things happen. Accidents.
Bada bing, bada boom. Where's my leg?
There you go. See, you know, that's why you have two legs so you don't lose.
You got a spare.
Yeah, those are some nice legs you got.
Price the
It'd be a shame if
$50.
something happened to him.
It'd be a shame, a real bad shame. So anyway, Milton, do you tell the group about the sign, or do you keep going?
Oh, I told the group about the sign for sure.
Oh.
We all take pictures in front of it, like. Everybody, get your portrait drawn in front of it.
We gotta take a while.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, Ivar's fine. He's fine.
He's fine.
So, as you pass the River District into the Iron District and head towards Saltside, which is the location of Ivar's trading post. Now, Saltside's far busier during this time of the day than the River District, primarily because this is where the local fishermen are. This is where a lot of the locals and things like that, they're processing. They're basically beginning the workday already. As you're coming up to the trade post, you notice a couple of key things. You don't even have to roll for it. First up is a large sign out front that says, "Bear furs for sale."
Huh.
Another smaller sign, "Enter at your own peril."
Nori kicks down the door.
As Nori kicks in the door, some of the locals who are, buying their groceries kind of go, "Oh, it's going." Oh, it's like, "Oh yeah, whatever."
You're used to this from her. Just
The smells of warm baked goods, fresh produce, fruit. No one knows how Ivar's always able to get the good stuff, but Ivar's, it's got that connection. As you get through the front part of the trading post, again, there's a lot of bear furs all over the place that are being sold at a discount. An impressive discount, honestly. There is a fireplace near the front counter. Sitting there in a robe with teacup in hand and scones aplenty is Auntie Brunhilda, with a smile on her face, looking up, going, "Oh, good morning."
Auntie Broomy, it's so good to see you.
It is so good to see you, Astrid, and Nori, and your multitude of friends.
They're alive. They've been alive this whole time.
we have not died yet.
Yeah.
They have
And I didn't make them.
at all.
They're
Now,
real.
to the rest of you who have never met Auntie Broomhilda, Auntie Broomy, also known as the Scythe Witch down south. This is a woman who looks like she is well into her early 50s. Auburn hair. When it's not up in business. This is like her relaxed, it's down, ringlets practically. Her skin is definitely touched by the sun because she likes to garden outside. Her eyes are hard, but with hints of warmth. Basically, like she's seen all the shit, but she's still herself. Crow's feet along the inside of her eyes. Or it's not the inside, excuse me, along the outside of her eyes, not the inside. And you'll also notice, again, she's only wearing a robe.
Tati Broomy gets around, you know?
Oh, everybody, you just lost audio for a second. Can you say that again?
Oh no. Question. And
Out of game or in game?
oh no, sorry, in game as Nori. Nori's like raising her hand like, excuse me, I'm Broomhilda.
Oh, Nori, you're so polite. I wish some of my relatives were.
I'm just nervous. Where's Ivar? Is he okay?
Oh, he's perfectly fine. I mean, last time I checked. As she says that, Helga comes out, wearing an apron, you know, her usual work clothes, but also with tea, sits down right across from Broomhilda. I was like, oh, good morning. Oh, good to see everybody's alive and well.
Miss Hilda, are you okay? Is Ivar okay? Are you okay? And Nori's just gonna like envelop her in a hug and be like, we were so worried.
I'm fine, dear. Ivar is in the back and in a mood.
Oh.
Wait. Since you're out here, does that mean you finished your tapestry?
It is a marvel. And of course, Broomhilda does. It actually is. The fact that you were able to do it. Artistry. You are really underutilized here. I am not. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. Yes, you.
Yep.
No, you hang up first.
It's like, wow.
You can tell that these two are close. Very, very close.
I think Quinn is gonna go up and gives a bow, like, Madam Broomhilda, we've heard so much about you. It's a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Actually, you have not described Quinn to Broomhilda, have you?
I don't think so. I think she just like would have mentioned that she found people.
As you walk up and bow, she's like, oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. And here I am just enjoying myself. Wait. As she does her twirl, her clothes more from comfortable robe to something a little bit more appropriate dressed. She gets up and bows in the way of the courts of Tren, along with the flourish of the hat. Very important, the flourish of the hat. Greetings. I see someone of letters has joined my wayward niece. It is a wonder. Not just you. Oh, so many. So many. Yes. An absolute pleasure. And your name again?
Quinn.
Quinn. Quinn. Where do I know a Quinn? Quinn. Are you Dathamer's brother? Or are you Dathamer's son? I can never tell. It's been a while. Dathamer is your father, by the way.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Who is this man?
That is your dad.
That would be my father.
Oh, no wonder you looked like him. I wasn't sure if he actually still had a brother. It's been such a long time since I've seen him. But in the light, just a little bit, and puts like a finger like right underneath your chin. Yep, there it is. The audacity. I love it.
I think she has. And Nori's gonna lean down and whisper, like, she has a crush on you.
Oh, I think there's at least a 60-40 chance at something you could get somewhere if you wanted to.
She's been a lot of places.
Nori?
Yes, sorry. Yes, yes, ma'am.
It is not polite to speak of someone when they are right in front of you.
See, she expects that of me, not of you. You should do better.
You're right, I thought I was being quiet. I'm very sorry. She's been like, step back.
You are always forgiven, dear. I know there are influences in the room. And she also turns and sees, obviously, Allie. Drow. It's like, alas an I aras ya, which is Drow for greetings, young one of the old ways.
Oh. And then in Drow, she'll respond, oh, you've met my people.
Oh, yes, of course. It has been quite some time since I've been down there a-reaping, but one always remembers the finer points. Such wonderful people, great dancers, and Dance. Sorry, I got distracted. What are we doing? Oh, yes. Yes, wonderful. Wonderful place.
Yes. It's so good to see somebody who speaks the way I speak. It's fantastic. And like we're having this whole conversation in a language nobody knows.
Yeah.
Nori's very
It's like, anybody that does speak Elvish would actually understand what this is conversation is. So if anyone
Okay.
LOL, nope.
No.
Subtitles say speaking in foreign tongue.
Yeah, Nori's just like
It bothers me when Disney does that. It's like they'll have someone speaking in a different language, it'll just say speaking in foreign tongue. I'm like, they're speaking German. Come on.
Saying things.
Same thing.
Stuff is happening.
And finally she'll look over at Milton and go, the famous Milton.
Nori's like, yeah.
Ivar has spoken of you quite often, actually. I hear you're good with the needle and the thread.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. I see that you are very well acquainted, my dear niece, as well as sending me a message.
I sent her a message.
No, she shifted her attention from
Okay.
Milton back to Astrid.
I was like,
She's part.
oh, are they related?
She gets around.
Plot twist. Oh, he learns something new every day. Oh. Or he's just like, huh.
At this moment, from the back, comes the thunderous steps, and carrying out bear pelts is Ivar. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just working, that's all.
Nori immediately leaves the rest of the group and goes, like, Ivar! Like, bear hugs him.
Yes.
We thought you were going to be dead. We thought you were going to die.
Put me down, please.
He has him off the floor.
The bear skins have fallen to the ground. Is like, it's good to see you too, Nori.
Yeah. Okay, we'll be done now. Where did you get all these bear pelts?
Let's have this conversation in the back room.
Yeah.
Helga's like, oh yes, please, I'll just watch the store. Like, I don't have anything better to do. Love you too, dear. Love you too, my bear man.
I don't know. They love each other, hate each other. Okay.
We've been married for over 30 years. It's a thing now. So,
Fair enough.
as you all enter into the back, you see where the bear pelts come from. There's bear pelts, a stack of weapons, and a stack of, well, let's just say, broken teeth.
Oh.
Human teeth!
Can I have them?
Ira's like, oh yeah, by all means.
Oh. Bless you. She's gonna take them all and put them in a pouch. Just.
Yeah. I had to do something with them. Pigs won't eat the teeth. So, which one of you found out that I was going to be killed?
I think technically we all did.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
But here's the list, and Nori's gonna pull out the list from her pack.
Oh, there's a list.
Yeah, no, we have documented evidence.
Brunhilde
just
just
like-
out of nowhere demanded to be fed and then started sleeping in my bed.
Sorry, what?
She slept in my bed. And while she was sleeping there, fucking cultists attacked. Dealt with them. Because everybody sees me and goes, oh, look, the fat guy's the easy one.
You are not fat. You are just husky. She like pats his shoulder.
Thank you.
Oh,
Husky.
husky.
Huskies have teeth. And I fight dirty.
Well built for the cold.
Exactly. So, they came. They found out the hard way. And, well, let's just say my friend who owns a pig farm is very happy.
So you killed all of them?
All of what?
Nothing.
Exactly. And he points right to Milton. But for saving my life, I owe you a deep debt of thanks, each and every one of you, as well as the guild. The Guild of the Needle and Thread. Thank you greatly.
Oh, it was, like, I mean, who else would I bother when we come to sell the blue ice? If you were dead, there'd be nobody. Like, that's no fun.
Nori walks over and bear hugs her and lifts her off the ground.
She does not often get lifted. This is a very new sensation. She is like, you like when you see big dogs that don't get like, and you pick them up, they're just sort of like,
yeah. Bear hugs her, lifts her up, reaches over, grabs Astrid, pulls Astrid into the hug. What? Says, "You two are family."
Ivar! I knew you liked me deep down.
Puts you both down.
She's gonna boop his nose.
One boop. The one boop. Walks over to Quinn, offers a huge, meaty hand. Takes it, grips it, yanks you in, pulls into a hug. Thank you, young man. Firm handshake.
Welcome.
Walks over to Allie.
Oh.
Bows respectfully. Thank you as well, though you and I have never fully met except the one time. Glad I introduced you to these folks. See? I can't steer you wrong. Remember, Ivar will never steer you wrong.
She was also looking for,
and the mitts help.
I'm glad to see that they are a tailor fit. Looks down at Milton. Milton?
Yeah?
You've gone up 2 ranks.
Ooh. Thank you.
It was a long time coming. I was being lazy. I apologize. But you are up 2 ranks in the guild now. Come by later and I'll get you the official paperwork taken care of. Should also make it easier when you get, well, if you ever leave here. You know, we have branches in every major city.
Ooh.
Congratulations, Milton. We should celebrate.
Thank you.
I would also say you may want to get to the High Jarl.
Yeah, that's our next stop.
Oh, and Nori?
Yes?
The Seneschal came by the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Why did the Seneschal come over here asking about you?
I don't know. What did she say? What did she happen to say? Did she happen to say anything? Did she?
Something about drinks.
Oh, okay.
And bought a bottle.
She what? She bought the bottle?
A bottle of Kandarian red wine.
Oh. That's the good stuff.
It's not only the good stuff. It was my only bottle. I was saving that. The Seneschal's persuasive.
Yes, she is. Well, I'm very sorry about your bottle, Ivar, but it looks like I will be drinking it tonight. Or some other night. Or maybe, I don't know when exactly. We did not make concrete plans. So no reason, probably. I mean, she probably just wanted to say hello, friendly, hi.
They're
dating.
We haven't defined the relationship yet, Quinn.
Oh.
Quinn, you're really bad at that.
No. I don't date a lot.
No, not you, Nor. I'm saying Quinn. Like he just you find the worst times to interject. With what? It's fine. It's fine. We'll get your. It's really weird me telling people that they're bad at like they have something, they did something wrong in a social setting. I'm not used to this position.
Quinn is overwhelmed. Okay, this is the first time I'm pretty sure he's been hugged. So.
Oh no! Oh.
Yep, his family aren't huggers.
We have to hug Quinn more, guys.
All the time.
We have to hug Quinn all the time.
All the time.
Hold on, baby steps.
One hug at the beginning of each adventure, then at the end of every adventure.
Do
then
we just line up and I'll just hug?
Just a lineup.
Nori just like groups all of y'all around Quinn and just picks all of y'all up in one go. Like group hug,
Cuddle pile.
feel they love.
By the way, you also notice the tapestry is done, and it is stunning. For a tapestry, it depicts the Civil War and Brelka's victory at the end of it, kind of like in a Bayou tapestry, style, but with more intricate work into the fabric. It also seems to shimmer as if it was enchanted. But yeah, you should probably head up to the high hall as soon as possible.
Yes. Nori's now newly motivated to go to the Jarl. Let us go!
So, gotta go.
Gotta go fast, let's go.
Don't forget, Milton, to come back later for the situations. But nonetheless, take care. As you all leave, Aunt Broomhilda and Helga are giggling and kind of laughing at each other and just kind of like really good, close friends.
Okay. Before, like, Nori's gonna thank Aunt Broomhilda and thank Helga, and yeah. Like,
Take care, dears.
Bye, Auntie Broomy.
Very nice to meet you. So I don't have to lie about that next time.
Absolute pleasure of all of you. Astrid, don't get into too much trouble.
Oh, and I have later, but I have things to tell you too. So.
I am all the trigger of anticipation.
I've got the tea. Okay, but we gotta go. So I'll see you later. You guys have fun.
All right, so if everybody would move their icons over to the high hall, please.
yeah.
High hall?
Can I move my icons?
High hall.
I don't think any of us went to Ivar's. We were there in spirit.
Yeah, no, we just stood outside the gate. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Right.
Oh shoot, I haven't made this. I'm sorry. Ryan, I still haven't finished the tokens.
It's okay. It's just I try and everything just doesn't work out. Just
How dare you have responsibilities that aren't dedicated to volunteering your artistic abilities. That's what I was looking for.
You're getting paid in experience and exposure. Come on.
Yes. And virtual Hamish boobs.
Hamish Boops.
Next time there will be.
I'm actually surprised he hasn't popped up down here, but I guess he's under a bed somewhere.
Perfect.
Anyhow,
He's
As
decided
you
we're
all
not worth it today.
travel up to the high hall with your booty, for lack of a better term. The guards see you all. One of them goes, ah. The other one's like, hey up!
We are not dead. They did
Wait.
not kill us.
Didn't I bet on myself?
Yes, you did.
Is one of them the one that I gave the money to?
Yeah, the one who's pissed.
Pay up! I can't remember your name. You guys all look the same to me. You're all tall and wearing armor.
Hey up, Jim.
I have my helmet somewhere. I could just put it on. There you go.
Is it Jim? Okay. I thought it was Jim, but I wasn't sure if it was Jim or if it was Josiah. You never know. But Jim, pay up.
You originally paid 5. He pays you 10.
Thank you.
Quinn like leans over and whispers to Milton, like, they do realize that if we don't make it back, we can't pay them. Like, this is a terrible deal they're doing.
It's quite the
You enter into the high hall. Again, it's early morning, so it's not filled with the usual business and banter and such.
We've been traveling all night.
Sorry, what?
Sorry, I just realized we've been, like, as a group, we've been traveling all night.
Yeah. You did have that, 8-hour rest, a while ago, but yeah, you've been traveling all night. It's into the day. The servants are putting out the morning breakfast for those that live within the high hall. One of them sees you and rushes over. Good morning. Good morrow. How may I help you?
We need to speak with the High Jarl, like, immediately, like right now.
The High Jarl has not woken from her slumber as of yet.
That's okay. We can go get her. We know where her room is.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it. Goodbye.
Wait, Nick.
And
as you all kind of power past the servants start scrambling all over the place. There is 2 guards in front of the High Jarl's bedchamber, and these guys look burlier and angrier than the last 2. They see you coming up, and they, cross their axes and like, High Jarl has not woken up yet.
I know that it's very important that we talk with her. We have some pretty convincing evidence that she's going to want to take a look at, like, yesterday. So we also have information on her late husband.
One looks at the other. They look at each other. Just gonna roll for the gods really quick.
Damn, I thought that was pretty persuasive. I was like, damn. Oh. Huh?
Well, if it's that important, I guess you're gonna do it. I don't want to do it. You're gonna do it.
Oh, come
I'll
on,
do
Benjamin.
it.
You know me. She's like,
one of them goes, fine. Knocks on the door, opens and walks in. You hear, who the hell? Where?
You should have gone in. They should have just let you go.
they should have let me.
They should have let you
Like,
go. She
whatever
wouldn't throw the
throws
shoe at
at
you.
me, whatever she throws at me, I can catch it.
Yeah, exactly.
About a minute goes by. The guard comes out. There's a dent in the side of his helmet. He's like, the High Jarl will see you now.
Thanks, Benjamin. I'm sorry about that.
As you all shuffle into the bedroom, Brilka is there, wrapped in various furs, drinking basically from a mug this big, going.
Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. Take your time.
That's fair.
You do, and for those, again, for new people, Brilka is a woman well into her 60s, but she is built like someone who survived in the north and a hard life of a warrior, so 60 but fit. So white hair streaked with blonde because it's blonde becoming white. Scars across her face and neck. Again, she's a warrior. She was a shield maiden until she hit her 60s. So,
She could still kick.
You had better have very good reason to wake me up. If you hadn't, I know I like you. But I will need reason not to kill you.
Nord's just gonna take the signet ring of the late Jarl out of her pack and is gonna place it like in front of, like, on the table in front of her. We found out what happened to
She immediately darts over, grabs the ring. Where did you find this?
at the house Krenshall.
We found more, and Astrid's gonna take the crown and his other personal effects out of her bag.
And the papers.
And the papers.
Oh yeah, I have the papers, right?
Who has the papers?
I don't know who has the papers. I only wrote down the stuff. Oh, here you go.
Now,
So,
to describe what happens, you've seen Broca for, at least for some of you, a good chunk of your lives. Broca's a warrior. Broca's a tactician. She does not let the facade down because she knows it means death. when you see her looking at the signet ring and then the crown being placed down, you see all of that break away and flake into nothing. And you see the person underneath, probably for the first time in your natural lives. She sits down, and she went from, again, this warrior queen to a very tired old woman, sitting down looking at the crown. Tears beginning to form in her eyes. She reaches out, grips the crown in one hand, pulls it close. That son of a bitch chucks the crown across the room. It lodges into a wall. That son of a bitch. When I find Krenshall, I am going to split him.
And he's already dead.
The whole house is.
Yes.
There's a lot to tell you, actually.
It's actually.
He sat at my table. He sat at my table. He sat as we had the pyre. My Fendel. For my sons.
I'm so sorry.
And she just weeps in front of all of you.
Astrid's gonna go up on one side of her and just kind of like sit.
She weeps for like maybe a minute and a half. Just all of that just broken down. But after a minute, she pulls it back, starts wrapping her hair in the braid of a warrior, like just out of pure muscle memory, as if she doesn't do this, she will not pull herself back together. She has too much to do, but God, fuck. I want to know everything. But don't swarm me. And, well, for the sake of brevity, we'll do highlights because this could be a while. So, who wants to speak first? Everybody will get a chance to speak.
Allie has one of the signet rings.
All right.
From the family, so she'll just kind of take it out and start with kind of how they got there and what they saw initially, like with the dead bodies and finding the family in the back and and that part of the story.
So when the signet ring is put down, she looks over at where's Nori in relation? On the left or the right?
Oh, Nori's going to be on the left.
Nori, dear, will you be so kind as to get one of the servants to come in and take this ring from off my table?
Absolutely. She is going to pick the ring up, actually, and, like, go outside and just wave down a passing servant and be like, please, get.
The servant will take the ring, kind of confused, but shuffles up.
Go chuck it in the river or something. Just get rid of it. Okay.
So, thank you, Allie. He deserved worse. His wife, I don't know, and his son, I never liked him. Always walked on airs as if he was going to be next in line. I would have had them eaten by wild boars, if that were the case. But
they're probably going to be eaten by something eventually.
Oh, I know, it's on fire, isn't it?
Oh yeah, the whole place is.
the place was on fire.
Yes.
Oh.
That's the third part of the story.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
Who's going to be next to give the next part?
I want to talk about the barrels, so I'll go like last.
And I want to talk about the bear cult and bullshit.
All right. Does anybody want to speak about anything else before that? Nope.
Let's see. What about the paperwork?
Paperwork.
Right.
Milton wouldn't bring up the paperwork because Milton understands these things. So, Milton.
All right. While we were there, we found a hit list of their targets, and the late Jarl wrote a note to you that was supposed to get to you, but it never made it, and pass her the tube of paperwork. Now, I'm sorry we opened it. We needed to know what was inside, but...
Milton, don't worry, please. You found this, and you brought it back. That's more than enough. Pops it open, starts reading it, goes over it. Done that, did that. That one's too late. And you said you found these along with my husband's things? These were written when he was in Sayre. So they stopped the messenger and then killed him. They sent a messenger. And I didn't think I should have. He had been gone for too long, and I should have, and I didn't.
And real good, there are so many could have, should have, but that.
No, you are right. You're right. But that was my Findel. Always thinking of the bigger picture. He would have known, and he did. And the hit lists. Sadly, a lot of these were good people. And she actually noticed. Nori?
Yes.
Your hand, please.
Oh. Nori gives her hand.
Grips your hand, or grips Nori's hand, squeezes it, having gotten to that particular point in the list. We will make them pay, my dear.
Oh, I know.
We will make them pay. Sadly, too late. For some. But they will be done.
So.
And she'll take the other piece of paperwork and start going through it. And Nori, she rolls up the list. This is a list of names of those that were associated with the Lord Krenshall. Would you be an absolute dear, an absolute treasure, and take this to my seneschal, and she will know what to do. And I believe she also needs to speak with you, my dear.
Oh, does she? Oh, crazy. Okay. Absolutely. No, I can do that. Absolutely. You can trust me. I will get it done. Yes.
So, who wants to add next before the bear? Astrid or Quinn?
I can.
All right. Well, just Quinn. Discuss.
Quinn brings up the journal of Krenshall. I'm not sure that if it will bring any comfort, but I found this journal in his study, on which Krenshall documented his thoughts of the years leading up to his death, and well, it appears
like reading through it,
right. And so a few things of note that I noticed. his plot to get rid of Jarl Findel was due to a frustration of the way that he was running things and making the Norland focus on trading and whatnot. And so he and his cohorts conjured storms to bring down your husband's ship and was supposed to form a coup, but they didn't count on your strength. So you, even though he did take something irreplaceable from you, you were successful in stopping his efforts.
Thank you, Quinn. Your words are more comfort than you realize. And though I may had defeated him, this gives me more information about what was involved. And your hand in all of this will not only be remembered by me, but you have proven yourself a friend of the Norlands. Krenshall was stuck in the old ways, a lot of them were, where we used to just raid and pillage. We can't do that anymore. The world has moved on from such short-sightedness. We are stronger, working with others instead of forcing others to the knee like those of the Vedka Empire. Ugh. And this journal just shows that I was in the right. And I will keep this journal as a reminder of how close things could have gotten. Thank you.
And you should also know that he was working with the church. They were the ones who were supposed to offer their strength, but because of the lack of communication and unsuccessful coups on both ends, neither was very successful. And once they learned,
that is interesting.
Sorry, out of game. We told her about. Did we tell her about the ether engine, or did she decide?
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
She's the one who sent us on the quest.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So once the church discovered, that Krenshall had discovered an ether engine, that became their primary means of focus. So they're the ones who came in, killed the family, and that's what they're working towards now.
I guess I was in the right. And it's a shame what happened to that individual, that speaker of his truth.
So tragic. To drown like that?
Interesting thing
I
is that
I heard about that. Yeah.
Yes, it's a shame. That particular individual has retreated south. His friends remained behind, and apparently others have been showing up.
Wait, he didn't die?
Are you talking about the ones that
The priest guy didn't die?
Accidentally pushed into the...
The gentleman did not make his ultimate fate. Now, but he was, from what I heard, unable to walk. With such rotundness makes perfect sense, honestly. People should be much more careful when they are walking on slippery ground. So this not only proves that point, but also is allowing us to... We must not use their faith as a means to prosecute. No, we will not prosecute the faith. But those of the church, the official members, will be watched much more closely.
Out of game, does Bralco know about Astrid's little, thing?
Broomhilda doesn't share a lot, and Broka knows you through Broomhilda, and, there have been interactions, but, unless Astrid directly told her what happened.
Okay, I know.
Yeah. So, yes. Do you want to get into the church or the bear now?
No reason to really quickly get into the bear, if that's okay.
Of course.
Just really quickly, overview, they have plans for a rebellion. Here's all the paperwork that shows this. It is all instigated by the bear cult, of course. you have the hit list with the list of Goliath leaders. Thankfully, Ivar avoided this fate.
Is that why he has the bear sail? I was wondering where he got all those bear pelts. It's not the bear season right now, but that makes a lot more sense.
So we won't ask. I mean, I was not asking too many questions.
Out of curiosity, everybody, who's the goblin?
Oh, Raskin! Raskin is
brought him here?
No.
Raskin is stealthy, even though he's in armor.
He's been with us the whole time.
The whole time.
The whole time. Nori's gonna push Raskin forward. We found him in Lord Krenshall's dungeons. He helped us get out. And we they actually came in handy. Apparently, he was investigating a Sir Dale Hiswath.
Dale Hiswath.
Dale Hiswath?
Hiswath. Why does that name sound familiar? Dale Hiswath. Very bad individual. Come up, make many problems. By the way, he bows as best as he can again in armor. From the great Lord Rome of the royal house gives most gracious greetings to High Jarl Brilka, who's now sitting in Grand Seat. Grand Seat, indeed. Brilka's like, oh, one of Rome's individuals. Why didn't you come here first? I was way late on the way. I was put upon. Oh yes, very much big fight. Big fight. Then thrown into dungeon for a long time. Not good. Very hungry. Yes, very hungry, yes.
Oh, there was a blonde gentleman. Or rather, not gentleman.
Blonde gentleman?
He was working with Lord Krenshall, apparently. Apparently they came down quite a bit to the dungeons to discuss things.
That's Dale.
And that must be Dale.
Dale?
Likes to talk a lot.
Blonde man speak of working with bears. Great many bears, yes. Rilka will look. Blonde man.
Likes to talk. Acts all high and mighty.
That was emphasized a lot.
Yeah.
Speeches.
The prophet.
What? What?
The prophet of the bear cult is a blonde man who likes to talk a lot.
He's with the bear cult. Okay, then I will not feel too bad about ripping his head from his neck.
Isn't he also the guy that sent the guy to the tower that we cleared out?
I think so.
Oh shit, sorry, oh yeah, huh, I forgot about that. Oh shit, good catch. Okay.
Sometimes I remember things.
No, that was great.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Stop doing that.
Put the glasses back on.
So he is the leader.
Dale Hiswath and bear cult. Oh.
You know, this is not good. But that's okay, because you know what? I was going to kill them anyway, so now I have a good reason to. So,
yeah.
Also, Ambroka.
Well, if he's still alive.
If he's still alive.
We can bring him back and then smash him to bits.
I mean, bringing him back, yes, I guess that would be.
I just keep doing it.
I mean, listen, if we get into a fight with him, I'm killing him where he is. Like, it's just. But anyway.
Need to bring back head as evidence. Definitely bring back head.
Okay. I will do my best not to crush his head with my hands.
Yeah. And my apologies. Dale is actually mentioned quite a bit in this journal. I forgot the part where it says he's blonde, so I kind of didn't connect it till now.
I will, by the way, send that out to everybody now that it's common knowledge.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay, cool. Also, Ambroka, you remember my great uncle Bag?
The butcher?
The butcher. He is also going to be a problem. Apparently, he's
Bag's
the one.
involved in this?
eggs, but right. I know, like whole family reunion.
Ag. I've not heard from him or of him in almost 2 years. I thought maybe he died and we were just lucky.
Apparently he is involved in the hit list. He's the one who's been taking out, or at least
Involved. Knowing Thag and his Ravagers. Oh.
Permission to kill on sight?
You don't remember your great uncle Thag, do you?
No, but if he's involved with what happened, then
There's the reason why he's called the Troll Eater. He's, if I remember correctly, as big as your father was. What I remember. It's been a long while, but by all means, end him on sight, but be careful. I will definitely have to keep... I have a lot of work I need to do if Thag's involved now. I mean, there's one thing with Southerners, but Ravengers up north, that's a different barrel of fish. I have so much to do now.
okay. We should leave you to it. I will get this to the Seneschal, and
everybody, thank you from the deepest part of me. Rockfar owes you a debt that cannot be expunged or corrected or changed or wiped away.
Oh, sorry, Esther.
Eat in the great hall, fill yourselves, and leave me be for a moment.
Okay, sorry.
Super duper quick. I don't mean to like keep on it. The place is on fire and it might be destroyed, but while we were escaping, there was a lot of barrels of something. I don't know if you're familiar with necrotic ooze.
Necrotic ooze?
Auntie Broomy could explain it to you. It's not great stuff, so maybe just keep an eye out that way because we think it's the reason why the house was so overrun with like undead and carrion crawlers and all this stuff. So in case you see like a lot of undead coming out that way, that's probably why.
Don't touch it. Or touch it with magic.
What she
or
said.
Interact with it at all.
No touchy.
Don't drink it.
That too.
You might grow eyeballs.
Oh, she's actually going to take the jar out of her bag and like show it. Be like, yeah, Allie helped me get this. And it made her magic go like,
You'll notice that the one eye has segmented into two eyes.
Oh.
I beg your fucking pardon. That was not like that before.
Should we maybe get rid of them? You know what? I want to talk to someone later. I'll ask them about it. It's fine. But yeah, so it looks like the jar of stuff looks like this. And don't touch it.
Oh. Understood. Quinn? You're part of the Wizarding Guild, yes?
Yes.
Would you do me a great service of having the Wizarding Guild look into the sludge situation? Maybe even the Adventurers Guild, maybe?
You might...
Sorry, what was that, Astrid? Couldn't quite hear you.
I feel like maybe like have Auntie Broomy get on that too. Because she might offer some more insight given the nature of the magic that's surrounding it.
Very well.
Get everyone involved, honestly. It's gross.
Yeah.
This is disturbing. Yes, I'll get several people involved.
Yeah.
Anything else you wish to horrify me with? Sorry, I know it's first thing in the morning, but we thought it was important, and I am sorry. I am sorry.
No. You've all done me a great service, and I can move on now with this. Please go eat. I have much to do.
Before we leave, we did find quite a bit of gold and silver bars
yes.
with your
Oh, we forgot about that.
your husband's seal on it. He was most likely traveling with it when he passed.
And silver.
Yeah, like 2,000, and like Nori starts like just dumping the bars on the table.
As
Like
you're dumping the bars, she goes, "Stop,
tower.
stop, stop.
Okay.
I know what these were for. My dear Findel was close friends with the King of Sayar, and this would have been his payment for being involved in the war that was down there. The coup that you were speaking about, it was a near civil war that Findel helped stop. So that's why Findel did. This was probably a gift, payment from between friends. Being that I inherit this, I offer it to you all to do as you will. It's what Findel would have wanted for great services done. Plus, you still have to find the thing in question, which we will not speak of in this house.
Yeah.
You may need this for that.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone says one more thing before I have a moment to mourn, I will be very upset.
Hi, we're just gonna take this.
Allie's gonna open the door and just like
Out we go.
Thank
clear
you.
the path.
As you all leave, the guard will close the door. I'm not going to have you roll perception because it will be sad, and you're already sad right now. As you enter back into the Great Hall, number of the servants, men-at-arms, are currently eating at several of the tables. The Seneschal is currently eating at a far isolated table, like a smaller table at the far, far end, going over various books and papers and such. So we can scatter the party now, if you will, or if you want to watch some awkward situations with Nori and stuff. It's up to you.
I'm good. I see awkward. I've seen her be awkward.
Oh,
she's got
Raskin will see the food and he beats it because he is hungry and he starts ravaging into a honk of meat.
So bad that we didn't offer him any food.
I
thought about it, but
are a little
then
bit
stuff
shocked.
happened.
They don't stop them.
Feel kind of bad. Like, damn, we are really bad babysitters.
I mean, to be fair, we were not hired as babysitters.
This is true.
We were hired to interrogate someone.
Allie's gonna go get a drink, and I'm going to be right back.
All right. Allie is off to get a drink. What are the rest of you doing? I mean, I know what Nori's going to do, but the rest of you?
I feel like Astrid's probably tired. So I think she might just like F off and go sleep.
All right.
You don't sleep on top of the roof again, no. Like...
Oh, no. It's already too late. Astrid, I'm going to roll for the gods. Because it'll be a comfy place, but let's see. So, up in the rafters, there seems to be an area where it just has a natural alcove. It's just a natural light. Just a natural fixture of sorts. And with hair, climb, nested up in the rafters.
Perfect. I'm not going to go right to bed. I do have a couple things I want to do first.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's like, again, it's a loft area.
I'm getting cozy. Like you said, I did the animate hair. Nesting.
You'll be resting there, maybe, looking at the ooze. Actually, no. I know exactly what you'd be looking at. There's a crystal. So, Quinn, Milton, what are you two doing?
We'll also be right back.
I suppose Quinn is just gonna go back to the Wizarding Guild.
Okay.
what's the bath situation? Like, did they have one, or is there like a?
Well, these are the Wizarding Guild. Or this is the Wizarding Guild. They have magic. They have indoor plumbing. They have all the common amenities.
Wow.
Okay. Then Quinn is going to go back to the Wizarding Guild.
Yep.
Although first he's gonna take, I guess, his sample of the ooze and present it to, I suppose, Samantha.
Samantha would be the person to do. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Present it to her and be like, "Hey, so I'm not sure if we have anyone who would be able to analyze this. It is necromantic in nature, so
Necromancer. Okay.
uh,
Well, I'm not a necromancer, but I do believe we have someone at least close to the arts to analyze that goo. She will offer a bigger bucket to put the sample into. Puts a lid on top and goes, we'll have this looked at for you at the usual rate, of course. And your room is, of course, ready whenever you need it, as per the guild rules. Do you need anything else?
can you he pulls out the cloak that was in that chest. Can you tell me if there's anything special about this?
Oh, all right. Ah, a cloak of elven kind. Not common around here.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Write that down.
Cloak of elven kind. Usually we don't see those outside of Eloar. So I don't know where you found it, but it's well made.
Awesome. All right. Thank you. Let me know if anyone has anything to say about that.
I will let you know. Go, rest, recoup. The baths are down the hall to the right. To the left is for men, to the right is for ladies. And unisex is further down the hall.
Awesome.
So, you're off to bathe. Milton, what are you doing?
Well, I really want to go to Ivar's, but I'm also haven't slept pretty much all day, so.
Ivar's. Go find yourself a bear pelt.
True. But yeah, let's go to Ivar's. If that's okay. It can be later.
So, you head over to Ivar's. Now, mind you, you can rest at Ivar's if you will, because again, you're a member of the guild. They do have beds that you'd be allowed to actually sleep in because you're a member of the guild. So if you want, you want to rest first, you're more than willing to. All right, so you're getting some rest. Nori, the Seneschal's there, reading paperwork, eating, not really focused on anything else in the world. A prime opportunity for you to sneak up and see what happens.
I want to sneak up on her. Nori, probably she saw how the Seneschal dealt with the last guy, so she's gonna be like, I'm gonna approach respectfully, with respect, approaching this lady, and is going to make sure that she's and just comes up with, hi, hello, oh, sorry. I tried to.
I'm sorry. I was so focused I didn't even hear. Hi.
Hi. Hello. Hi. Broca asked me to give this to you, and she's gonna hold out the papers.
What is this?
Oh shit! What was it?
Those were those involved with Krenshall.
Okay.
Co-conspirators.
It's a list of co-conspirators that were working with Krenshall to rebel, affiliated with the bear cult.
You will notice like this deep kind of growl from her chest, kind of rumble that reverberates the air.
I take it you are not a fan of them either.
Loyalty is very important. Rilke sacrificed so much to throw away that loyalty, to throw away that. And you can see that they just kind of get more agitated. And is their hair standing on end? Is it like, no, they can't. No, just like crosses the arms. You, over here. One of the guards comes over. Gets 5 of our men in the courtyard. Next, looks over at Nori. 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Out front, ready to work. Runs off. She wraps it up. She uses a foot and kicks a stool. Hits the side of the table. You are joining me for breakfast. I'm sorry, that was forceful. Will you... I am having breakfast. Please join me.
Well, don't have to ask me twice. You know how hungry I am? We just walked all night. I am starving. And she's gonna wave down somebody to be like, please, anything you have with all of the meat.
I like someone who has a happy, healthy appetite.
Yes, I definitely do. I definitely have. My dad used to joke that like if I saw a woolly mammoth when I was hungry enough, I would eat the whole thing, fur, tusks, all of it.
Well, I mean, the tusks are where the best meat is. So.
Oh goodness, agreed. I mean, I wouldn't eat the whole.
But we would, yes.
Yes. Good. Anyway,
So, are we? I'm sorry. The drink, is that still an offer? I know you're going to be busy and may not be staying long, but is that still an offer?
It is absolutely an offer that is still on the table. If you are still interested, I mean, like.
I am. Of course, I am interested. You're fascinating, and I think I want to know more about what makes you fascinating, and not to be, but yes. At the same. I could kill someone. I could smash their face in without even blinking. I could look someone threatening at me and just laugh. But it's your face. It's your eye. The eyes.
Yes, I have to.
I have 2 of them. Yes.
I have to.
Where's that food? And on that note, it is 2:00. And I think we will put a pause there. And
on the awkwardest of notes.
A couple of things. One, thank you everybody for joining us and for having experienced not only the end part, but also the wonder and majesty of the world of Jord and the fall and the burning of the House of Krenshall, and also everybody leveling up.
Yay!
Yes.
Thank you.
Just in case you folks at home are wondering, I go with the milestone, and this was a milestone. Not the awkward dating, flirting stuff. That's just fun.
That actually was the milestone. And only
For Nori, that was Nori's milestone. But no. So next time, Saturday, 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. We continue on the Hall of the Mountain King. Is it Saturday yet?
Gosh, I hope so.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Hey.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you.